not for whom it atones. But with my head up in the clouds, I can't see so much ground. And from here, yeah, I look like ants in a row. It doesn't take a killer to murder. It only takes a reason to kill. We've all got evidence of innocence. It's everything's coincidence. The difference betwixt fate and free will is whether you're singing. Could you take a look at me? Am I bad? Am I bad? Am I bad? Am I really bad? Now we're singing. Whatever you think of me. If you were in my shoes, you understand damn miles I know. Oh, alright.
Overspiller i verden. Det er du nu blevet. Ja. Du er
So even once you get a little fun. Am I bad? Am I bad? Am I bad? Am I really bad? Now we're singing. Whatever you think of me. If the shoe fits on what you want, then my law, you could put it on the other foot. It's the same size. Don't you take a look at me? Am I bad? Am I bad? Am I bad? Am I really that bad? We're singing. Whatever you think of me. If you were in my shoes, you see I wear the same size as you. Oh, alright.
We got Nara with the first Nanu 2 not far behind, then Avo, then Star, then Kenobi, then Jag, and then Nanu with the 32 months. Holy shit. Holy shit, where did the time go? And as for Soda, my future cat updates, I was gonna this weekend, but then I got a notice in the mail being like, we're testing all of your fire alarms and entering your homes on Wednesday. And I was like, I probably shouldn't have a brand new cat, and then a few days later, they're testing all the fire alarms in my apartment complex. So I'm like, man, so close. And yet so far, because I don't want to scare the poor fella. So soon. But Yi, how are you guys doing? It's been a hot sec. Cause I got stuck in South Dakota for a bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's just all of my flights got canceled. Well, not all of them, but 2 of them. Because the first time I tried to leave on Monday, here, I'll make myself yeet into existence. There we go. Because I was supposed to head home on Monday, but then the cargo door on the plane froze open and they couldn't get it closed even after throwing some hot ass air on it. And then Tuesday it was like -15 and heckin' cold. So they kept delaying it until they were like, no, actually it's too damn cold to fly. And then Wednesday, the dude was like, it's also gonna be too cold, so we're just gonna book you for Thursday. And I'm like, cool. But yeah, I'm so hyped for Soda. I'm so very excited. Look at this. I will show Bean again because he's still there. He's still there. Here, I will share Bean. He's still there and he's still fucking cute. Look at him. Look at him. I need him so badly. Look, perceive. He's such a little cutie. And I love him so much. And he just likes to hang out in hoodies. And I'm like, look at this sweet, precious Bean. Look at this little guy. He's I'm so excited. I'm so hyped. He just loves to be held. And I'm like, man, and I don't want to have him be bothered by fire alarms going off all day on Wednesday. And 7-stream streak, let's go. Yeah, same. Yeah, same, because it's not even my fault that I couldn't get him this weekend. It's the apartment complex's fault for believing in fire safety. For believing in this awful thing called fire safety. But look at him, he's so cute. He's so precious. I require. It's Wednesday, so I might just sneak on by Thursday or Friday or Saturday, depending on how busy the workday is, because usually I can do a little sneaky stuff and take like a longer lunch break when I'm working from home. Cause look at him. Look at him. And just they have so many cats now at this place too. Like they've gotten a bunch of beans recently. But I'm like, I have my heart set on this sweet little fella. On this good lad. I will move heaven and earth to acquire this precious bean soon. And Abe Blixer, how's it going? And that's big fair. Get that shower. Get that shower. It'll still be the intro for a long time. All you guys should know this by now that I talk about random bullshit. For a while before the game actually starts. You got time. You're good. You got time. And exactly, shower is self-care. Get on that. Get on that good shit. But speaking of random bullshit, I did not forget, hence the title of the stream. I did not forget that I did promise to read fanfic at the start of the stream. Right, I did not forget the beautiful fanfic that I'm pretty sure Star suggested. So we're gonna start off with some fanfic. I was like, I'm usually very forgetful, but I made sure to remember. Good shit. Listen, be better than me. Let those fics get released from Whip Hell. Also, I felt so bad. Speaking of Whip Hell. And you're all good, Jack. Have a good rest of your night. Also, it was so fun hanging out. 10 out of 10. And we're thinking September. We're thinking Labor Day weekend for next hangout, so I'm big hype. So that way we can actually do shit and not be freezing fucking cold. And not be freezing cold the whole time. So I'm very excited for that. I have hope it's better than the Shrek and Barry B. Benson one that got very dark, very fast. It's fine. It's funny. I think the thing was that Barry B. Benson was in love with Shrek, but Shrek was dating Donkey. And then Barry B. Benson was not a fan of that, and it got very dark and violent. Like, I thought it was gonna be a nice silly fic that I could read with Sam. No. No, it was not. Because we had to get the point where we were like, should we skip this? I don't know if we're allowed to read this out loud. Right, that was how cursed it was. But yeah, and then speaking of fics left in Whip Hell, I felt so bad because I got an email today being like, yeah, one person used your old fic as inspiration for their fic. And I'm like, oh no. At least that one's the one where I just didn't write the epilogue, but still. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to use my unfinished fic as inspiration because I did not finish. I will never limit it. I will never limit it. But speaking of fic, let's read this beautiful haiku fic where it's Kageyama Tobio with cabbage called Don't Read This Please, written by IRL Toru. Here, can we make this large? There we go. We're full screening this boy. Okay. Alright, summary. Don't read this if you don't have a sense of humor or if you can't appreciate my art. Because yes, this is art. Totally. Now I'm just lying to you, this fic's 100% nonsense, but please read if you haven't eaten your veggies today. Well, we're eating our veggies now. I'm so sorry. Why did I even write this? Alright, here we go. Settle in, get comfy, get your snacks ready, get your veggies ready, get your cabbages ready, get your great vegetables. Because once upon a time, there was young, fresh cabbage, trademark, farmer named Kageyama Tobio. He lived in a small jar with his family. Every morning when he woke up, he would peer through the foggy glass of his jar and gaze across the acres and acres of young, fresh cabbage, trademark. Glare at the sunrise, for he hated beauty, despised it, and speculate about the events of the day. Yeah, no line breaks here, we die like men. Afterwards, after he attended to all his morning business involving lots of young, fresh cabbage trademark, soap trademark, he would go out with his parents in the vast fields of young, fresh cabbage trademark and start the harvest. Of course, the story is set during the ideal harvest season. Then he would go home to his wonderful jar for a quick lunch of a young, fresh cabbage trademark sandwich, of course. Afterwards, he was able to have a few hours to himself to run free amongst the neat rows of young, fresh cabbage trademark, basking in the afternoon's golden rays. He would then return to his jar for supper, a hearty meal of steaming young, fresh cabbage soup. Aw, ye good shit. Out here being productive. And you're all good. We all appreciate being productive. Listen, we love trademarking things in fics. Where would we be without it? A hearty meal of steaming young fresh cabbage soup trademark, young fresh cabbage veggie burgers trademark, and young fresh cabbage milkshake trademark. After supper, his mother would read to him from the Young Fresh Cabbage Trademark Farmer's Guide to Young Fresh Cabbage Trademark Cult Ovation. Is this a cult? This was done in order for young Tobio to develop better young fresh cabbage trademark farming techniques. So we could same. So how many times can everyone, if you take a shot whenever I say young fresh cabbage trademark, I think you guys would be dead. I think you guys would just be on the floor. Yeah, what are the tags? Oh, correct is absolute trash. It's not serious cult. Oh, it is a cult. Lots of vegetables, cabbage, trauma. Kageyama is triggered by owls. Emotional manipulation. Emotional manipulation. Alright, where were we? Alright, here we go. Cult. Yeah, farming techniques. So it could continue his family's brilliant legacy of being young, fresh cabbage trademark farmers. His mother would read a chapter of the 60,000. Totally normal tags. It's fine. Manual to him, and he found that it was easy to fall into a deep sleep afterwards. A sleep filled with dreams of young, fresh cabbage trademark. He'd wake up the next morning to do it all over again. This was his daily routine, and he lived a good life. At least, that's what he thought. One morning, on the last day of the ideal young fresh cabbage trademark harvest season, Kageyama woke up and something felt different. Felt like something big was coming. Something life-changing. Like every other day, he woke up, showered with young fresh cabbage soap trademark, and went downstairs for breakfast. Some delicious, yummy, young fresh cabbage waffles. Also trademarked. Grabbing his floral patterned wheelbarrow, which is also embellished with plastic rhinestones his parents had gotten him. Oh shit, for the National Young Fresh Cabbage Day trademark. Last year he headed out into the patch. Hadn't even been out there for more than 40 minutes when he heard someone screaming in the distance. What is going on? His ears rang, but the disturbance of the usual silence seemed abrasive to him. A few seconds later, an answering yell echoed the first, but it was in a different voice. Kageyama immediately dropped the handles of his wheelbarrow, letting the cart fall into the rich, fertile, young, fresh cabbage soil, and jogged towards the source of the voices. Yeah, although it really does. Me, when I had to write a 10-page paper about some bullshit contemporary art piece, and I just had to go on about nonsense. But instead, if I was writing about an art piece about cabbage, he knew he shouldn't be leaving the patch he was assigned to, but his curiosity got the better of him. As he came closer to the shouting, he found that he could discern some of the words. Tobio assumed it was basically some sort of competition or a shout-out, for lack of a better term. This poor author was also stuck in contemporary art class and had to write about cabbage. I mean, I'd accept this. I'd accept this. The two people shouting at each other were both male, and they seemed to be echoing each other with one phrase. Oya oya? What a curious word to be yelling at each other. Kageyama had never heard such a phrase before. It was unfamiliar to his young fresh cabbage trademark-filled brain. Picking up the pace, his jog turned into a light run, and he almost tripped over his feet in his haste to reach the two figures that stood in the distance. The two men were about 10 meters apart, standing 5 feet apart because they're not gay. One had black hair that was curiously tousled, like he just went out of bed and he hadn't bothered to even try to arrange it into something decent looking. Kageyama silently thanked the ultimate young fresh cabbage trademark that he took effort every morning to comb out his straight black hair, arranging it neatly over his forehead and locking it into place with some young fresh cabbage hairspray trademark. Same. 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 Like, this is very well written too. I mean, I wish there was more paragraph breaks, but it's not bad for a crack fic. But who knew you could get some young fresh cabbage hairspray trademark only for $7.99 at your local drugstore? Buy some today at your local Trader Joe's. Yeah, buy one for the price of two and get a second one free. What a steal. The messy-headed man wore mustard yellow shorts, which came up to mid-thigh, with a white, black, and green plaid shirt. On his feet were a pair of bedazzled pink and purple Crocs, boasting an image of Anna and Elsa from the Frozen movie. Kageyama recognized this picture from an advertisement on his Young Fresh Cabbage cereal TM box. The other man looked even more intriguing. His hair was equally as atrocious, if not even more. It was white with black streaks running through it, and it was spiked up in the most peculiar way. Wait, what was one of the tags? Kageyama was triggered by owls, and we got our very own owl boy right over here. Oh, here we go. Now we're getting the lore. Also, you're all good. You're all good. Reminded Toby of an owl which he had an unfortunate encounter with in a nearby field a few months ago. He'd gone home crying and sniveling, and his parents had to seat him in the room with some Young Fresh Cabbage incense trademark. Wow, Young Fresh Cabbage owns everything here. Burning to calm him down. Just looking at the owl man made Tobio shiver with apprehension as the memories of his traumatic experience resurfaced. The owl man wore an off-white ruffled tank top, which was stained with various substances Tobio did not even want to know the origins of. Totally not, Nicole. It's fine. The tank top seemed to be designed for females, for it fit too snugly around the owl man's well-muscled torso. That had no space between paragraphs? No. I can't even read like a Reddit post if there's no space between paragraphs. I put too many spaces between paragraphs when I wrote fics, a long time ago. Even for my like whole cat bio, look at all these good spaces between paragraphs. Look at all of these good paragraph space. I love having paragraph space. And you're all good, Blixer. Can't wait for those memes. Listen, I'm never gonna tell someone to stop reading fic, right? I'm never gonna be like, no, don't read that fic, so I'm gonna encourage you to read that. I'm gonna be the bad influence. I'm gonna encourage you to read that fic. Who cares if you don't know the source material? You get that fic. Just like we're getting some Young Fresh Cabbage fic trademark right now. It's fine. Who needs sleep? Who needs to be productive, right? When you got fic. It's fine. Who needs a healthy sleep schedule when you can stay up till 3 a.m. reading fic? Reading that Young Fresh Cabbage fic trademark. 234,000 and unfitting. Damn. Maybe we'll come back in 5 years and finally finish it. Damn. Absolute mad lad. That's like a whole. What are like the average books, like actual real life novels that are that long? Ignore the new tab. Books that are 234k words. Okay, so I'm on a page. And it looks like the are these accurate though? Very few actual books it looks like get that high. And that's a big fair. That's one of the big things I struggle with when I did write fics for like 2 seconds. Was getting characters out of character. I was so nervous whenever I write my fics that I'm like, am I having these people act too much out of character? I mean, my Hollow Knight fic was about a silent protagonist who was given the ability to speak and asshole moth. But even then I was still worried that I fucked it up. But at least they respect paragraph breaks. There have been so many fics that I probably would have enjoyed if the author just slapped some paragraph breaks in there. This fic can definitely use some more paragraph. Yeah, shout out to it being a pretty chill fandom. I'm so excited when I can finally legally see spoilers. And then I can actually fully enjoy all of the content. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. And as long as it doesn't, as long as the character doesn't, as long as Sif doesn't go into Dead by Daylight, then we should be okay. Because I don't know why, like, Alan Wake is such a good fandom. I love the Alan Wake fandom, but right when Alan Wake got into Dead by Daylight, everyone, all the Dead by Daylight people were like, Alan Wake sucks, actually. And I'm gonna be an asshole to people who like Alan Wake, and I'm like, why? The Alan Wake fandom is literally one of the chillest fandoms of all time. They're like, how dare these people have fun in their fandom? Illegal. So as long as, I don't know, Sif doesn't get ported to Dead by Daylight, the fandom should be good. Exactly. Like, even when reading this, I've tried not to read the same thing over and over and over again. Also, I spotted J Feather in the Discord. J Feather Mini, my beloved, actually, and his stick. He loves his stick. And a lads meme for all your all the deep space people. Which I still need to get back into. I've gotten distracted by other things. But for all my people who love and deep space. I love J Feather. J Feather, my beloved. J Feather, my absolute beloved, my favorite grumpy doctor man. Love him so much. What a good boy. Yeah, Star posted in the Discord, J Feather Mini. And man, I think it's the original one. Because J Feather, everyone loves J Feather, so he's gotten like 5 minis. Like, how many minis has this man gotten? Because people love J Feather? Oh, hell yeah, it's the original? Oh, good shit. Oh, good shit. Nah, project your cramps onto the king. He deserves it. He deserves it more, actually. Right, project it onto the king, because the king was a right asshole, actually. I'm so happy you were able to get the original one. The original one was so good. I feel bad because they just made J Feather worse with each iteration. Right? I feel so bad. And then, man, some of these minis, they've really fucked up a little bit. Like, where's the one that looks real bad? Yeah, so here are all the minis, all the minifigures, right? I don't like what they did with Needletail. Why does Needletail look like this? What have they done to my girl? What have they done to my girl? Why did they make her face look like that? What have they done to her? What have they done to my girl? Violet Shine looks okay. Yeah, Cloudtail's also very cursed. What have they done to my girl? What have they done to her? I know a lot of people weren't a fan of Midnight the Badger, but she's one of my favorite designs of the new ones, because she actually looks cute. Rock looks kind of scary, but Midnight looks actually cute. Yeah, that ain't Needletail, that's Pointy Lip. I love Soul because he was such a little crybaby for a while. Him angrily stomping his paw on the ground because he didn't catch the prey. I love Soul. He's a little bitch boy. He's a little bitch boy and I love him. See, now I actually like the designs of these plushies though. I think they're very cute. They did a good, they look kind of weird. Tiger Star looks kind of weird, but I love them. I love them so much. See, they did a good job with the plushes, right? Brightheart's cute, Firestar's cute, Ravenpaw's cute. Tiger Star looks a little bit fucked up actually, but that's just him. And yeah, I can do another headcanon thing again. Greystripe looks good. Scourge is pouty and I love him. Yeah, what are they gonna do with Tiger Heartstar? I don't know how well the official media has differentiated the two of them. I know the fandom has, but I don't know how much the official team has in terms of their character design. Now these look kind of silly. I much prefer these to these silly little creatures. Right, like, One Star and Darktail look fine. Briarlight looks like she's seen some shit. Poor Briarlight. She looks like she's seen some trauma, actually. I know they tried to do her justice, but she looks like she's scarred from life. And hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. But yeah, poor Briarlight. Purdy looks fine, but oh, poor Briarlight. And Berry Heart looks kind of a little bit wonky with that grimace, but she looks fine. Splashtail looks fine. Yeah, there's two. The Medicine Cat Den has been too crowded in ThunderClan for a very long time, and got even busier when Moonpaw was temporary a Medicine Cat apprentice. Yeah, I feel like they could have done a better job with this. But Splashtail looks okay. I do love Shadow Sight though. I love Shadow Sight, but that's just because I love Shadow Sight. I love Shadow Sight because I love Shadow Sight. That's the only thing to that. Same. Same. Just give us more of these. And I love Tall Star and I love Leopard Star because I like them as characters. My gay boy. Like, where's my Jake minifigure so that way I can ship them together? So that way I can have Tall Star and Jake sit together. Yeah, Very Heart was like a villain that didn't really do anything. Like, Very Heart was a xenophobic villain that really didn't do anything and then she died. That was pretty much her character. She was there for Sunbeam to kind of have like a character arc, but Sunbeam already had a different character arc, so... Oh yeah, Very Heart was Sunbeam's mom. Right? Just... nothing happened. She was a xenophobic hypocrite who died, and I have no sympathy. Yeah, it definitely is this. I grew to like it over the course of the books. It was definitely strange from the get-go, because Nightheart just showed up one day to Shadow Clan to be like, I wanna get engaged to Sunbeam because I hate my parents. And I'm like, okay, Nightheart, listen, I love that you're an edgy teen and I love your character. You make no sense, but I love you anyway. Yeah, exactly. They were more like married for the tax benefit. Because I feel that, like, I did like, though, that they sent Nightheart away for a minute so that Sunbeam can learn to love ThunderClan on her own, because I feel like that was a really great moment for her. That she actually... It doesn't matter if Sunbeam and Nightheart get unmarried, right? Sunbeam would still stay in ThunderClan because she likes it and it's her home now. And I like that quite a bit. But yeah, they literally felt like they were married for the tax benefit. Right, like they're two roommates. There's two really good close friend roommates, right, who got married. So that way they could be on the same insurance. The same cat insurance. Oh yeah, and don't forget to contribute to the Steal My Leggies challenge. I continue to extend it, so now it's back to 30 days again, because you can infinitely extend it. We're at 3%. We're at 3%. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. You'll steal my leggies. But yeah, they were definitely kind of like close friends who just got married for the hell of it. Exactly, extending the time, like extending my legs for them to be taken. Yeah, I feel like the last arc was full of friends instead of romantic relationships. It all just felt like they were friends. But you know what? I like that. Characters deserve to have friends, finally. Because I'm worried in the newest arc, right? The pro tags seemed like they were just gonna be Tawny Pelt, Leaf Star, and Moonpaw, and obviously unless Leaf Star and Tawny Pelt decide to get married. Right? I thought, okay, no one's dating in these books. But then Tawny Pelt was like, Crowfeather hot, actually. Crowfeather attractive, actually. So there's that. Okay, so then I was like, okay, well maybe it's just Tawny Pelt and Crowfeather. But no, so the newest blurb for the next book came out. Alright. Leaf Star is not the protag anymore. She is not a protag character anymore. They were just like, okay, she got one book with a protag view, and nope, not anymore. It's Starling Paw. And if you remember Starling Paw from his 5 lines from, yeah, I know, right? If you remember Starling Paw from his 5 lines in the first book, where Leaf Star went on, okay, so the story with Starling Paw is that Leaf Star sent a bunch of cats and herself to deal with a badger problem, right? Obviously that didn't go very well, and Leaf Star, because Starling Paw looks like a badger, and Leaf Star has cataracts or something. Right? Leaf Star believed that Starling Paw was a badger and almost attacked him. And in their distraction of like sorting that shit out and being like, you're an apprentice, you shouldn't be here, yada yada, Starling Paw's dad, Kite Scratch, died. And if you remember Kite Scratch, which I did not, he was one of Root Spring's bullies from the Broken Code. So literally nothing was lost. I don't know if Kite Scratch became like a better person, but he was literally one of Root Spring's bullies, a right asshole, right? Also, thank you all. And not even Root Spring's sibling, just a right asshole. just a right asshole. So then Kite Scratch got killed. It was Starling Paw's dad. And then Starling Paw was like, man, I really fucked up. And then Leaf Star was like, no, I'm sorry. I'm the leader. And we're getting there. We're getting to the Steal My Leggies challenge. We're getting there. Yeah, Turtle Crawl is still fine, I think. But no, Kite Scratch perished. And that was Starling Paw's dad. I don't know who married him, but oh well. And so Leaf Star is like, oh no, actually it was my fault. Right, there, Starling Paw. And then what's gonna happen next book is that Starling Paw is like, oh, I've heard Tawny Pelt tell the prophecy about the two-faced cat, so I'm gonna solve the mystery. And I need to read Dawn of the Clan so bad, especially since there's gonna be a huge gap. What? It's been so long since I forgot who married who. Man. Man, that's rude. I mean, it makes sense because Starling Paw looks like Needleclaw. but still. True, but Sandstorm and Firestar actually got character development. Kite Scratch was just bully character and then stopped and then became adult. Well, he was already adult, but grew up, but we didn't hear anything about him ever again besides the occasional I agree or I disagree with what XYZ character is doing, because that's all we get from background characters. So yeah, now what I'm really worried about is because the next blurb is like Starling Paw looks for that two-faced cat and wants to stop the prophecy, is that now there's gonna be a fucking cross-clan relationship between Moonpaw and Starling Paw, and I'm like, no, stop. Can we stop, please? I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this. I don't want Moonpaw and Starling Paw to get together and do like the third cross-clan relationship thing again. I'm 3 times in a row. I'm 4 times in a row. I think Vision of Shadows had Twig Branch and Finleap, and they were cross-clan for a minute until one of them moved, until Finleap moved. Like, yeah, like what I don't understand is that at the end of every arc, all of the clans have to learn we need to come together to solve the threat that's going on and threatening all of us. We need to come together and solve the problem. And then immediately 2 seconds later, they're back to fighting about nonsense. About nonsense. I'm like, why don't you just become a one fucking clan? One clan with like 5 leaders. But just because everyone's getting married to everyone in the different clans, and we need it because we need diversity. Exactly, because every single arc it starts with one clan, I'm having an issue. And then all the other clans are like, well, I don't think that issue is important enough to step in. And then at the end of the book, they all learn that they all gotta help each other because there is no forest without all of the 5 clans around the forest. The end. They should just... They should just be one fucking clan. This is getting ridiculous. So yeah, I'm so worried. I'm so worried that Moonpaw and Starling Paw are gonna become another couple, and I just want one book without marriage, please. I just want one book without cats needing to get married. Why? Why must all the male and female characters? Why must one male, one female character in each arc get married? I'm so tired of this. Give us gay cats. Next series, yeah, please let us have the gay cats get married now, please. And we all have an Ivy Pool long cat. She is very long. Like, just let's let 2 of the male protagonists get married, or 2 of the female protagonists get married. I love the trans Nightheart headcanons though. Those were my favorite when those were going around. I love how Nightheart was like, wow, Nightcloud, she's so pretty. I want to have, I envy her so much. I want to have a cool name like her. Because, man, I love how Nightheart's whole character arc could have been solved if he was just not named Flame Paw. I love how all of his character arc could just be like solved if he wasn't called like Flame Paw. And that every single cat was like, why are you called Flame Paw if you're a void cat? It makes... And like every single cat was like, why you Flame Paw? That's fucking weird. If everyone kept asking about that too, I would get upset too. Oh, look at this art. Oh, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for you. Look at those fancy French words that I do not understand. And that's all pixel art? Honestly, I never would have noticed. Honestly, I never would have noticed. Look at that. Look at that fancy French cover. Oh, thank you. So just the regular start setting, credits quit. Good shit. Good shit. Also, I love how in French, quit is just quitter. I'm sure it's pronounced differently, but I find that very funny that quit is just spelled like quitter in French. That's very funny. And that's a mood blixer. I have work in the morning, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Who needs a healthy sleep schedule? But yeah, shout out to French for quit being quitter. That's very fun. But yes, all things serious. Do make sure to take care of your health. We support healthy sleep schedules and healthy habits here. We joke about not having them, but we support having them. Plus, Avo's our alarm clock, right? He'll yell at me when it's time to go to bed. He'll yell at me when it's time for bed. It's fine. Everything's fine. Especially since my sleep schedule has been kind of a little bit messed up. Because Twitch, fucking Twitch, man. I'm on Twitch right here, right now. But Twitch decided it'd be a great idea if all of your past highlights, as in all my videos in like the playlist that I've saved over 3+ years, you could only have 100 hours worth of content. But they were like, it's fine though, only like 0.5% of active streamers have that. And, well, I have more than that. I have 861 hours of saved content. So, I am now down to 561 because I got rid of a lot of the, old unfinished playthroughs and older stuff. But yeah, I will share how much fucking content that I have. It's kind of, here, we'll put the fic back on. It's kind of a problem. It's kind of a problem, actually. It's gonna yell at me. Cause yeah, I have 561 hours, and it's like we're introducing it on a 100-hour storage limit. And I'm like, what do you mean? Because for context, if I go into my collections where all these playlists are that I have, Alan Wake 2 is 80 of those hours. Is 80. I know, imagine saving my streams so they don't disappear into the void after 2 months. So yeah, just Alan Wake was 80 hours. In Stars in Time, 30 hours so far. Disco, 40 hours. So, oh, that's what I've been doing. So, I know, it's so low, especially since you guys have been here since I've started, and this 30 hours of In Stars is after I've cut out all of the random fun bullshit talk that I do. right? So I trim the highlight VODs to when I actually start playing the video game to save on like render time and stuff. So all of these, like Instars in Time, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Control, Crypt Custodian. Get out of here, Twitch alert. The fun talky stuff is special for stream. It's special for just you guys. But I might just, and because it wasn't processing a lot of the times when I kept everything in. The older ones like Soma, Signalis, Death Stranding, those have like everything in them. But for a while the YouTube Twitch highlights wouldn't process correctly if I left everything in. Oh yeah, Signalis was great. Signalis was such a fun time. So, I'm currently in the process, the very long process, of uploading everything to a fucking YouTube channel. So now I made a VOD channel. I made a VOD channel. So far we have these up so far, the rest are still working on being processed. Right? But now I have a VOD channel. So that way it won't go away. So now I've started the very painful process of uploading every single video to the YouTube channel. Be warned, here, I'll show you what's still processing right now, because there's gonna be a lot of videos very fast. Let me see. Because right now, right, so, oh, I didn't mean to, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. So right now, we've got a bunch of stuff. I love how this one chose an automatic thumbnail of when the stream crashed. That one time, right? So right now, you know, we got the Alan Wakes. That one's still working, and then those are all the Hollow Knight ones, and then these are all the Cyberpunk ones, and then these are all the Disco Elysium ones, and then all the Everhood ones, and Dead Space Remake. Which that's still processing, and then Hi-Fi Rush, that was really fun when we played that. I enjoyed that quite a bit. And then the Death Stranding ones, and then yep, it's, oh, and then I'm trying so hard to get Trombone Champ uploaded. It's struggling really bad because there's 80 million blocked songs that I need to edit out. I really want this to upload. This stream was so fun. This stream was so silly, right? So, and I saved it. So I'm slowly but surely yelling at YouTube to eliminate all the copyrighted content so I can release this video. Because I'm very excited. So I hope this one will eventually go through when I yell at YouTube to keep editing out all the copyrighted content. Because man, look at this. Right? It's a great video, but I won't edit out all of this stuff, just the one that's like can't be played in anywhere. Right? So but we're gonna have to eliminate Butterfly. That one was so silly. But I really want to upload it because it's very fun. So I'll probably yell. Actually, I'll yell at it right now to start working on that. Start working on that. Trim out that segment. I'm not gonna dispute it. I'm not gonna dispute it. Cause I know YouTube will be like, what do you mean? Alright, so that'll start doing that. So yeah, slowly but surely they're gonna be uploaded and finished in order. They are very old, right? And a lot of them were pre-transition, but still they're very fun and they're very good. So yeah, I'm sorry for your subscription your subscription notification boxes, because they will about to be very filled very, very fast, but it'll be good. It'll be a good time, slowly but surely. So if you're ever like, I'm missing some Thigh content, he hasn't streamed in a minute because of work, you can get your content on Thy-Vods. But yeah, goddamn it, Twitch, for being rude and not letting me save my highlights. And the worst thing is that I can't even save new highlights, right? Until I get rid of until I get under the limit. So not my deadline. Twitch is like, oh, you're good until April 19th, and I'm like, no, I'm not good until April 19th, because the last two iSat streams that I haven't highlighted yet were on February 4th and the 6th, right? And my VODs expire after 2 months. So no, my deadline is not April 19th, my deadline is April 4th. Because the Twitch won't let me highlight anything else until I get under the limit. So yeah, fuck you, Twitch. God damn it, Twitch. And then of course, because I went ahead and I downloaded like all of the VODs. So I downloaded all of the VODs off of Twitch directly, so that way I just had all of them. So I bought a 8 terabytes hard drive. Because I needed to install everything, right? But then I learned the hard way that my internet provider has a data cap, right? So when you go over a certain amount of data used on your internet plan, even though I'm using the internet, it'll get mad at you. So when I was downloading 2 terabytes worth of Twitch videos, I got like 10 warnings from my fucking internet provider being like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, listen, the Twitch thing, the Twitch thing, I need to download all my shit. Luckily, for this month, I have a 1 courtesy credit where they were not charge me for going over my data limit on my internet service provider. So luckily I downloaded all of the videos before the new month pass is over, so that way they won't get mad at me anymore. But god damn it, Twitch. God damn it, Twitch. So yeah, keep an eye out on Thy-Vods. There'll be a bunch of shit being uploaded very, very soon as I go through all of these 80 million. Like, look at all of this for Alan Wake. All these 80 hours of Alan Wake. Just look at. No wonder my internet service provider was fucking pissed at me. Look at the size of these. Look at the fucking like 14 gigabytes for just one video. Like, no wonder. And the thing is though, the Alan Wake, well, did I cut this one? I might have cut this one. Did I cut this one? No. Did I? No, I did. And this one is cut, right? So it starts off, shout out to my old PNG Bab. Right, so it starts right as the game starts. Ignore the naked ass man. Right, it literally, it's the whole thing is just Alan Wake. And still with all of the random bullshit talking cut out. And it's still like 5 hours. It's still 5 hours long and like 14 gigabytes long. Like, oh, and then the Instars and Time ones are also very long, understandably. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I can go for some pineapples right now. How long was this one? Is 17 gigabytes? Well, it makes sense because we streamed for like 6 hours. Oh, and then there was the cake break, and then the J Feather, and then J Feather. But yeah, just 7. So no wonder my internet service provider was fucking furious with me. J Feather X Stick our beloved. J Feather X Stick our beloved. So yeah, though, but we'll see how the VOD channel turns up. If it's requested enough, if you guys really like the random talking at the start of the streams for the newest highlights, I will keep everything in. Once I finish getting like everything that I've streamed uploaded and done, and I don't have to worry or panic about anything anymore, right? I'll keep the whole thing in for you guys' entertainment. Because some of the older ones do, right? Like the Nier Automata ones were when Twitch was still fine with me highlighting the whole entire thing. Come on. Because it's not like I'm gonna be making cash money off of this. Right, so yeah, this one has the whole intro song. Oh, it actually, I started at like a reasonable time. This Nier Automata video started 15 minutes in. Meanwhile, we have been streaming for an hour and 12 minutes. And, look, we started the game on time in this one. Nines. Nines, my beloved. 9S, my beloved. I love my sassy little robot hacker man son. I love him. Ooh, favorite title screen? The one with the flowers. Definitely. That one was peak. That one was peak. Alright, when did I start on... Let's pick a random part. Part 11. When did I start playing Nier on part 11? Okay, so I talked. I never switched the screen. I kept talking. Oh, we're still going? Oh, but that was only 35 minutes. It's gotten progressively longer as time has gone. Oh, 2B is great. 2B, classic. Love her so much. She deserves so much better. She deserves so much better. And then I think, how good were we for Signalis? How good were we starting when we played Signalis? Okay, 7-10 minutes. Oh, we were very good. 12 minutes. we were. Also, you can see the development over the years of where the PNG Bab has come, right? Because it started with just the guy in the corner, and then I made a fancy little corner for him, and then I think the next one. And then even with Dead Space Remake, how long did we take for Dead Space Remake? Oh, this was when we started. Oh, this is when we started watching videos on the streams. But we still started like 20 minutes in. I know, right? A2 is great, but I don't think we got enough time with her. I wish we had more time. Oh yeah, and then this was the start of like the background screen, and we started 20 minutes in. What a wild time that was. Yeah, it felt like it was over and done with way too quick. We didn't really get to know her as much as Nines or 2B. Right? She wasn't as, I loved her, but she wasn't as fleshed out as the other characters. Alright, how about for, what was a newer one? I feel like Dead Space 2 was when I really started to yap. How long did we yap? Oh no, this is when I was starting to cut the videos. Oh, I am so down. I am so down. Rest in peace, my Nier Automata playthrough, because I don't remember why, but I think maybe my computer was having a bad time, or I was having frame drop issues, or there was something with that. This Part 18 wasn't supposed to be the end of me streaming it, but I think I just got really salty because some things were breaking, and I was really upset that I just quit. I had a great time. I loved playing Nier Automata. Right, I adored it. It was very fun, but there was something going on with the stream. Oh no, I did finish it. I went back to do some side quest stuff, and I was gonna do more side quest and extra content. And I said that I was going to, but I never did. But all the endings got finished, right? Every single route got finished. I was just gonna do some extra bonus content, and I never got to it. Yup, and ending E. Ending E for a meal, ending E in side quests. Yeah, how long was my playthrough? Let me see. Where are you, Nier Automata? Yeah, 65 hours I played. Almost 66. Oh, is there an S ending? If there is an S ending. Did I? What endings did I get? I know I got the mackerel ending. And that one was funny. But I don't think I got the S ending. We can always come back. we can always come back. Luckily though, for the ending that erases your save data, I knew that was happening. I knew that was coming, so I made a backup save data. So luckily all my save data is still there. Right, even though I did the ending where everything gets deleted. Because I'd seen a playthrough of Nier Automata before, and I knew that was coming, so I was big brain. So yeah, even though this last video I get a little bit salty, right? I did very much enjoy the game. Oh, the more you know. The more you know. But yeah. Yeah, fair warning, I do get very salty in this, but I did have a great time with the video game. It's one of my favorites. I love it so much. It's so good. It's so good, and I want more. I want Yoko Taro to make more, actually. Please. Inject it directly into my veins. And give me that good content. True, there is Nier Replicant. There is Nier Replicant. I could play Nier Replicant. That is more, and that will be directed directly into my veins. Ooh, I'll have to add that to the list. Cause man, I love this universe. I love it so much. Such a good time. 10 out of fucking 10. Really good. Also, another warning on the VODs, some of them got cut really weirdly. I don't know what my past self was thinking. Like the start of the Hollow Knight one, I don't know what happened with it. Right? But it doesn't start, it starts like 10 minutes into the game. Right, I'm already in the Forgotten Crossroads. I don't know why it cut like that. I don't know why my past self cut it like that. Especially since the other Hollow Knight playthroughs start from the very start. Oh, this is so I don't know what happened with it. So I apologize in advance if some of the VODs are cut oddly or weirdly. I still have serial I don't like to listen to my own voice disease, right? So So fair warning about all of that. These may be cut oddly because I still cringe whenever I hear my own voice. Also, 10 streams. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. But yeah, so I'm thinking for all future streams though, since you guys really like me talking, then I will just keep the talking stuff in for all the streams that I have not cut preemptively yet. I think I can still, if I'm fast enough, I can save all of the full Instars and Time VODs before I cut them to avoid Twitch being mad at me. Cause YouTube can be mad at me as long as it gets uploaded and it's not blocked in 20 fucking countries. Right, so I think I can still save those if I'm quick enough. Which I should be. I'm going very fast in terms of uploading stuff. Yeah. Plus, for some reason, when I left a lot of the stuff in on the Twitch highlights, it just wouldn't process correctly. Right? It just would not process. So yeah, we'll leave the full ones in. I already have the full ones of the streams that I've not highlighted yet for Instars because they're not labeled and they're large. And they're large. So these three I have the full versions of. Right, so if I'm fast enough, then I should be able to save all of them. But yeah, so yeah, VOD channel exists now, right? Keep an eye out for more content being rapidly uploaded. I apologize if any of the VODs are cut weirdly that make no logical sense. I cut the highlights sometimes I'm at work and I have nothing else to do. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I am thirst. And stretch. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Oh, my favorite one though. I think it's one of the Silent Hill 2 ones. Silent Hill 2 remake ones. That I forget which one it is. But I cut it right as I say but, and you know, I think that's kind of funny. Like literally the video starts and I'm like but, and then leave it at that. I think that's silly. Oh yeah, let's all right, what's the last video? Part finale. Here we go. All right, here's the ending to Silent Hill. Death. Oh yeah, this was the here's the final boss. Well, one of the phases of the final boss of Silent Hill. Come on, give us more oh yeah, and then here's our wife. Sort of, but not really. It's like it's Mary. No, Maria. Mary's our wife. Maria is the woman who looks like our wife but is not our wife and is trying to is our bad influence wife. Yeah. Yeah, paradox wife, right? Because Silent Hill is like, you know, the person's it's trying to help the person see reality, but also kind of and that's when I died horribly. that's when I died horribly. And then Beck's like, bah. That was a funny death. And then I'm like, man, I died, that sucked. And then I fight again. Luckily, in this VOD, I did keep the ending where we looked at the different endings to the stuff, I think. She does. She does. Because the whole story with Maria is that she's trying to get us to stay in Silent Hill and feed into like our fucked up delusions, right? Even though the purpose is that James has to face the reality of what he has done, right, and be able to move on from that instead of stuck in Silent Hill with his delusions, right? And then James is like, "You're not you're not my wife." James is like, "You're not my wife," and then Maria turns into this monstrosity. And I'm hugging the corners, desperately looking for ammo to save my ass. Alright, come on, Thigh, you can do it. Murder that bull. I wonder if I have like the 2 pyramid heads in this one as well. Oh yeah, so our sad boy finds what we assume to be our wife, right? Just standing there. And we're like, "Wife!" We're like, "Wife!" And she's like, "A husband. I've missed you so much. I've missed you too. We can finally be together." And then James is like, "Wait a minute. No. You're not my wife." And she's like, "Honey, what's wrong? I'm your wife." And he's like, "No." James is like, "My wife is dead, and I know this. I've accepted what I've done, and I can't just keep pretending that my wife is alive." No knife. Oh, and then it's really neat because the subtitle changes to Maria, and she's like, "So what if I'm not your wife? I can be your wife. I might as well. Yeah, I can give you what she never could. I can be the better one. Actually, I can be your true wife." I love, like, I remember you guys freaking out about this, and it was so funny. And James is like, "This has to stop. You're really not my wife." She really is. Yeah, she pretty much is. He ain't looking at her. This is so fun. Yeah, and then we had this whole thing because James really likes to ponder the red square. James really likes to ponder the square. So we were joking about how much James loves the red square. So that's why Big Wizard Energy was like, he's looking for the square. He's looking for the ponder square. Because James really loves to ponder the square. Up. You're right, that man. And then she goes into a cage and transforms into evil wife. And then we have to beat her up in 3 different phases. I love Silent Hill 2. It's so fun. It was so fun. All right, do we have the double, the two? Oh yeah, oh yeah, and then here's another time Maria died, because Maria dies like 4 times. Oh, and then there was the squares. There were all the squares here. There you can kind of see, and I think during this whole bit I'm like, James, you naughty boy, you can't look at the square. I know you really want to ponder the square. Because at this point we learned that James had killed Mary, actually. He'd killed his wife. So I was like, James, you're not allowed to partake in the square pondering because you love it too much. Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. He loves it, actually. Yeah, and Beck's like, feel guilty for your wife. This might be the whole stream, honestly. Yeah, the wife learned about the cheating going on with the ponder squares. Oh yeah, and then here was Maria again, and I was doing a funny bit being like, what if she dies again? Wouldn't it be funny if Maria dies again? Wouldn't that be silly? And well, you'll see very soon. And James is like, no. As she does indeed. Die. Oh yeah, that was me when I was like, I hope she doesn't die again, that'd be silly. And then she dies and everyone's like, stop. That was very funny. That was a good bit. Yeah, if you had to go back to the decaying body of the original wife at the end and kill her once more to finally move on. You know, I'm surprised that didn't happen, actually. I'm surprised that that didn't happen, actually. Yeah, pull a 2B on her. And then we got the 2 pyramid heads. Oh no, there's 2. So so you like 1 pyramid head? How about 2? So then we got gee, Bill, your mom lets you have 2 pyramid heads. Yes. Yeah, there's iron in both. So yeah, I beat up the 2 pyramid heads. All right, and then we get the ending where we move on, and then we head off into the sunset, and then the credits play, and then let me show you the best screen of the whole game. So everything, all of these relatively standard, right? Until you look at number of times checked the map. 1,772. And I'm like, yeah, that checks, seeing it how lost I get all the time. 1,772. And then I go back and I do it again. And then, so that way I can see the next screen, because I accidentally left the screen. Yeah, imagine a player with 0. I could never. I could never. But I only died 9 times. That's not bad. That's not bad. So yeah, that's Silent Hill 2. That is Silent Hill 2. But man, I love. And then I made a little Cat James doodle, right? For the honor of Silent Hill 2. I made a little James. Just a little James, and he's pondering that I made in like 10 minutes. That's pondering the square. he's pondering the square. Exactly, you don't need the rest of the plot. Yeah, there's little Cat James, and he's pondering the square. And that's Silent Hill. Oh, ye good shit. Let me make a note of that for next time. Spelled that wrong. Let me try again. There we go. Spelled it right. Yeah, shout out to you guys for just having a good taste in music. And it saved me the trouble of coming up with the starting song. So literally, 2 for the price of 1. But yeah, and that's Silent Hill 2. Man, I love Silent Hill 2. What a good game. One of my favorites that I played on the stream. It's so fun. And the highlights will still be there for a minute if you want to watch these streams, because I had a really good time. Oh yeah, and the fic. All right, let's I've got too many tabs. What tab do I want? I've got so many of them. Where was the fic? Okay, so here was a bunch of stuff, right? So we'll do the headcanon and then we'll finish the fic, and then I don't know. What? Because I don't know if we have time. I do want to play ISAT, but I don't know if we've. We'll cross that bridge. We'll cross that bridge because there's also an Everhood 2 demo that came out that I'm also very excited to play. True, there is always time. Man, I wish I didn't have to go to work tomorrow and then I could stream for another 6 hours. Alright, anyway. I'm assuming it's these fellas. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Blixer, but I'm assuming it's these fellas. Or these lesbians, I think you said. I think, okay. The lesbians of all time, they don't look like they look like they're going through not a good point in their relationship. Are these doomed lesbians? Is this another doomed Yuri situation? Right? Where, because they don't look like they're having too good of a day. They don't look like, I know that, like, she's a suitcase, but I feel like she's about to leave. I feel like she's about to pack her clothes into her suitcase self and leave the relationship. Right, I feel like the one on the right has, like, you know, been testing her patience for a minute, right? Because or they're trying to have like a serious conversation and she's trying to be more like emotionally intelligent and she's not catching on correct, unfortunately. Oh, so is she like, oh, I thought you were dead? And she's like, well, about that. Like the whole well, about that, I'm actually, not, but don't ask me to explain how, because I don't know. Right, but she doesn't look too thrilled that she's back. Or I guess more concerned. Like, instead of like happy shock, she's like concerned shock. Doomed you're the fact that both of them don't know how to communicate, and I'm like, can relate. Or maybe she's like moved on with her life and has like a pet cat or something in like her own apartment or something. And then like she's moved on. Right? And then she just comes back expecting everything to be the same. And she's like, hold up, I have like a cat and an apartment and my life is kind of together and you just show up again. I missed you. But at the same time, I need some time to process the fact that you are not dead, actually. Man, I know you didn't say that it was Doomed Yuri, but it's kind of sounding a little bit like Doomed Yuri. just a little bit. Just a tad. Just a tad. It looks like they both need to sit down over like a long cup of coffee and communicate their issues. Listen, I'm gonna pull a Kojima and predict the universe, right? I feel like they're gonna be Doomed Yuri next season. I'm gonna pull my gift of prophecy, right? And they're gonna be Doomed Yuri next season. That's my headcanon. that is my headcanon. Man, I think all of these characters need a hug with how many of their loved ones are dying. Right, with just how many of their loved ones are just perishing, actually. I think... Is there a therapist object? Is there like a local therapy is there like a therapy office? that these characters can go to receive therapy? Because I think they need so it doesn't devolve into more Doomed Yuri / Yaoi. I think there needs to be like a therapy object. So they can talk about all of their loved ones dying. Shout out if they listen. Next season, I'm gonna predict that these two are gonna be Doomed Yuri, and there's gonna be a therapy person. Died in a sack. Someone email or I don't know, tweet. People still use Twitter? I don't think so. The creator and be like, can you get these guys like a therapy? A therapy, please. Some therapy. Also, speaking of Naruto, another game where all of the characters need therapy, actually. And yeah, I'm down. Oh yeah, there was a stage play. Oh shit, several books were released including novellas, short stories, and other bits. Live music concerts? Man, I wish I lived in Japan. Featuring different presentation dramas performed by original Japanese voice actors on stage. I wish I lived in Japan just for this. Alright, so side materials take place at the game's events. Small epilogue. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff. Oh, there's a bunch. Do they have the? There's a dinner talk show. Hold on, where is this link to? Is there anywhere I could like watch this? Oh, that's hype. Can I bookmark this page? I'm gonna bookmark this page. There we go. Bookmark that for later. Man, I need to play Nier Replicant. I need to. I'm gonna add that to my Steam wishlist. I'm gonna add Nier Replicant to my Steam wishlist. So that way when it goes on sale, it'll tell me that it's on sale. Replicant. Oh yeah. Yep, definitely waiting. It's still 60 bucks? Okay, I'm waiting till that goes on sale. Alright, that's going on my wish list, so that way it'll tell me when it's on sale. There we go. I love how for the similar games it says Nier Automata, which makes sense, and then Cyberpunk 2077. Out of all of the games, I don't think Cyberpunk 2077 is similar to Nier Automata and potentially Nier Replicant. But yeah, it has been on the wish list, so right when it goes on sale, they'll yell at me when it goes on sale. Yeah, I think so, because I don't think Nier and Cyberpunk. I love both games. Both of those games are my favorite. Speaking of which, I don't have the original Cyberpunk playthrough on here. I never saved it, even on Twitch. But I do have Cyberpunk's DLC. If you'd like to watch me play that, that was a good time. Including the one time when we discovered how flat Johnny's ass was and made fun of him for like 20 minutes. Shout out to the one part of the stream where we made fun of Johnny's flat ass for 20 minutes. It was a good time. it was a very good time. But yeah, the Steam algorithms sure be weird. All right, shall we continue reading this fic? 2 hours later. I think so. I think we should. And we got some good jazz for this fic time. All right, let me hydrate again. Big sip. You like jazz. Even now we can't escape Barry B. Benson. Alright, yeah, so we were at $7.99 your local drugstore. Buy one, get one free. Oh yeah, Crocs. And then, yep, alright. And the Young Fresh cabbage cereal. Oh yeah, and then the Owl Man. Oh yeah, here we go. It fit too snugly around the Owl Man's well-muscled torso and seemed extremely out of place on such a broad body. He also wore a rainbow tie-dye maxi shirt, the hem blemished in this color from dragging on the rich, fertile Young Cabbage Fresh soil trademark. The two stopped shouting when they saw Kageyama staring, his blue eyes wide with both shock and wonder. Oh ho ho ho! The black-haired man peered at Kageyama. What do we have here? Oh, I gotta. Oh, I gotta. It seems to be one of them, the Owlman replied. Now that he was closer, he could see that the Owlman had large bushy eyebrows that made his appearance even more owl-like, if that was possible. Kageyama couldn't stop himself from flinching as he met the Owlman's intense golden gaze. This does feel like a stroke. The black-haired man gasped. No way, I never thought I'd get to live to see the day where he met an actual young fresh cabbage trademark. They also said trademark. And aw ye good shit. Farmer. What's your name? Grinning broadly, he struck out his hand at Kageyama. Toby looked at the hand, puzzled. It's a handshake, you're supposed to shake his hand. The owl man hooted, sending chills down Kageyama's spine. A handshake? Kageyama thought. The closest thing to a handshake that he knew about was the traditional young fresh cabbage salutation trademark, which required extreme flexibility and incredible pinky finger strength. Okay. In order not to disappoint this black-haired man, Toby assumed that he was waiting to start the young, fresh cabbage salutation trademark, for that was the only handshake he knew. He stepped back and raised both arms above his head, in the opening position for the salutation, spreading his legs as wide as they could go until he was until he was flush against the ground in a full split. He looked at the black-haired man, expecting him to reciprocate the action, like he was used to. Instead, the man stared back at Tobio quizzically, and then burst out into loud guffaws. The owl man joined him after a second, and they laughed for a few minutes, clutching their stomachs. Like, it started out as a salute, right? Both arms above his head. And then he fucking split. He did the split. Don't worry, I'm also losing the plot. But yeah, just a totally normal, young fresh cabbage salutation trademark. Tobio remained in his position, arms trembling slightly with the effort of being raised over his head for so long. He didn't dare get up, for it's an insult upon fellow young fresh cabbage trademark farmers. So he waited patiently for the pair to stop laughing and for the black-haired man to perform his part of the salutation's opening stance. Exactly, man, we're missing out on the $5.99 young fresh cabbage plot trademark. But he never does. And Toby was surprised when the black-haired man told him that he could stand up again. Reluctantly, he complied. So, young fresh cabbage trademark farmer, you answer my question. What's your name? Toby inclined his head in a shallow bow before snapping upright so abruptly that his hair bounced on his forehead. I'm Kageyama Tobio, he ended his sentence with a hand gesture involving the third finger from the thumb. Why don't you just say ring finger, right? Ring finger or middle finger? Third finger from the thumb. So why doesn't he just say ring finger? Extended towards the person he was introducing himself to. Oh no, it's the middle finger. Dude, did you just flip you off? The owlman gasped, giggling. Toby did not understand. Why was the black-haired man looking so offended? It was customary to extend one's... oh no. Digitus medius after... Also, what better time to acquire food and eat is during fic reading. After introducing yourself. Yeah, get that midnight snack. That's what Tobio's parents had taught him from a young age. Yeah, or a 10:54 snack. I don't remember what your times. Time zone snack. Probably means something different to him, the black-haired man shrugged. Whatever, I'm Kuro. Oi oi! The owl man cackled. I'm Bokuto. Exactly, everyone get a snack for this wonderful fic reading. Yeah, I'm 7:54. The early gang time zone, if you will. I know, so early. The ultimate early gang. They weren't young, fresh cabbage trademark farmers, Tobio realized. When he was a small child, he was required to learn and memorize a list of all the living young, fresh cabbage trademark farmers in his time. Man, if only you could sneak and get a late night snack. Yeah, just blackmail her so you can get with the young, fresh cabbage salutation trademark. Just give her a young, fresh cabbage salutation so you can get a young, fresh cabbage snack trademark. Because I forgot to trademark the first one. Man. Just threaten her with the young, fresh cabbage law. Trademark. Kuro and Bokuto were not on the list. Yeah, exactly. What did young fresh cabbage snacking trademark do to her? You gotta invoke the young fresh cabbage blackmail trademark in order to get your young fresh cabbage snack time trademark. So we can get some young fresh cabbage vegetables trademark. Ooh. I love the idea. I love the concept of mini cucumbers. I'm not the biggest cucumber guy, but I enjoy the concept of it. I would eat it if it was provided for me. I wouldn't go out of my way to eat it, but I enjoy the concept. Because they're just little guys. Ooh, cream cheese crackers sound fucking good. Bright one. Oh, say the young fresh cabbage trademark salute. Oh. That's great. Oh, that was great. Oh, that was great. And I luckily have been blessed to not have the soap tasting cilantro gene. But pour one out for anyone who does have the soap. Pour one out for Star and anyone else who does have the soap cilantro gene. Yeah, the secret fifth hand sign to show to Loop the middle thing. I mean, it just tastes like herb. just herb, like a regular herb. That's so sad. Pour one out. Pour one out. Man, I imagine if the king had the cilantro soap gene and Sif was just like, fuck you, eat cilantro. And the king's like, no, cilantro, my worst enemy, second to my divorce. We just gotta give your cilantro soap gene to the king, and then you'll be set. You'll be set. Upon this revelation, he immediately shrank back in fear. His parents had always warned him about strangers, telling him that he should never interact with those outside of the young fresh cabbage trademark farming community. He'd always been taught to shun those who are not young fresh cabbage trademark farmers or otherwise associated with. Are all of them that scary looking? His instinct screamed at him to run, to book it out of there as fast as he could, and go back to his safe jar home. But he didn't. He stood there and stared at the two men with curiosity open on his face. Bokuto cleared his throat, so Kageyama, he moved a little closer so he could see the young fresh cabbage trademark better. What was not expected was the intense reaction he got from Kageyama. The boy screeched and scampered back a few meters, fearful eyes trained on Bokuto's face. He seemed to be stammering owl under his breath repeatedly. Bokuto stopped talking. Kuro pushed Bokuto back, gingerly approaching Kageyama. He was relieved when there was no reaction. So Kageyama, was the young fresh cabbage trademark harvest plentiful this season? Kageyama's eyes widened in surprise. He hadn't expected the strangers to ask him about his life. He slowly nodded. Yes, we harvested many heads. We also have come up with several revolutionary products. We've recently released... Wait, so they didn't have deodorant before? Yeah, why does this seem somewhat thought out? Why was there effort put into this? We've recently released Young Fresh Cabbage deodorant trademark, which keeps you smelling wonderfully of Young Fresh Cabbage trademark. Kuro raised his eyebrows, impressed. That's wonderful, Kageyama. You Young Fresh Cabbage trademark farmers have certainly changed the world for the better. I wish I could be a part of this innovative experience. Kageyama beamed at the praise. Thank you very much, Kuro. Unfortunately, I'm afraid you cannot join us. Why not? Kuro asked. For we are an exclusive group, and any new members would have to be raised to be a young fresh cabbage farmer from birth. So it's kind of like warrior cats before they let kitty pets in. It's kind of like warrior cats. So there's no way to get in. I'm afraid not. Not even if I did this. It is a call. Kuro leaned in and whispered something into Kageyama's ear. Kageyama gasped in shock and took a step back, nodding fervently. Kuro, what did you... Be quiet, owl man. Kageyama raised a hand, effectively silencing Bokuto. Kuro is one of us now. Oh ho ho. Kuro smirked at Bokuto, wiggling his eyebrows. What did I tell you? Kageyama smiled, offering his hand to Kuro. We must depart right away, so that your initiation ceremony can begin as soon as possible. Wait, so he's just gonna leave him for a call? Kuro took his hand as they skipped off into the distance. Forms vanishing amongst the rows of cabbage. Bokuto was left standing there alone. New ship unlocked. A slight breeze picked up as his maxi skirt fluttered around his ankles. Bokuto gazed into the distance, a single tear rolling down his face. Goodbye, bro. When Bokuto made it home, he had to explain Kuro's absence to Akashi. So he just left and joined Young Fresh Cabbage trademark farmers? Akashi gasped. Yeah, he'd always wanted to. I remember him talking about how he thinks he identifies as a Young Fresh Cabbage trademark farmer. But how'd he get in? I thought they were exclusive. He said, the thing. Bokuto's voice lowered into a whisper. It's so good. It's a cliche for a reason. It's so good. No way, Akashi said incredulously. There's no way it could have worked. Oh ho ho, but it did. Bokuto laughed loudly, throwing his head back, and he said the worst one yet. Which one? It might have been. Bokuto paused, thinking for a bit. Oh, that one. Hey, oh! It's gonna be a pun, isn't it? Hey Akashi, how does a farmer mend his pants? I don't know. Akashi said slowly, carefully. How does a farmer mend his pants? With young fresh cabbage trademark patches. The end. What are the comments on this? What have people commented? Cabbage Patch Kids, but this is beautiful work of young fresh cabbage art trademark. So beautiful. Cries one single tear, looking at the horizon. I am grateful that you can fully appreciate this piece of art. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and be sure to eat some young fresh cabbage trademark when you get the chance to. That was the most beautifully written piece I've ever read. Thank you for using your extra time and effort to write this work. Whispers with my young fresh cabbage trademark breath. I am forever grateful. I am so happy. This is truly the most wonderful piece of work I produced in my entire lifetime, and I'm very proud of it. Wipes eyes with young fresh cabbage trademark leaves. I wrote this. Are you my son? My child, I thought I lost you forever. Is there a young fresh cabbage fandom? This is so beautiful, I want this to be read at my funeral. I think that could be a raid. What a good fic. What a good fic. What else has this person written? Okay, so relatively normal stuff, and then and bot. Fuck you, bot. Let me turn on your my mod icons and ban you. Get out of here. Get out of here, bot. And let me immediately turn my mod icons off because it's too much power. There we go. What a good fic. What a very good fic. I love this fic very much. What a good what a very good time. 10 out of 10 would fic again. Alright, I feel like we can do a little bit of instars in time, like an hour before I have to go to bed. I feel like, yeah, we can do it. Yeah, we can do it. Let me close out of my 80 million tabs that I have open. That's a problem. Except that tab. I need that tab open. And let me scoot you over, and then let me close out of everything else. Okay. Yeah, I feel like we can do a little bit of instars in time. I feel like we can. A little bit as a treat. As a treat. Oh, but man. I'll probably watch the vids after stream. Cause I'm feeling some instars in time. A little bit as a treat before Avo yells at me to go to bed. at a healthy normal time. Plus it's been so long. It's been so long. Right, last time was fucking insane, actually. Right, last time we tried to Steven Universe the King, and unfortunately we could not Steven Universe the King. The king was not happy about that. And then the king killed Bonnie, and that was also a very bad time. All right, here we go. And let me do this, that, and the other thing. No, I don't want Windows. I don't want instars in time to use my GPS. I don't want... No. Instars in time, I love you, but you don't need to know my exact physical location. Thank you. Oh man. Oh man. Man, last time, man. Man. Alright, what were we... Hold on, let me talk to Loop because it's been so long and they can refresh what we were doing. Hi Loop, what were we doing again? Hey Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? What was I doing? Yeah, give Ice your location. Siffer wants to know where you are so he can go some Trader Joe's. That's true. That's true. Alright, so it looks like we're done with the king stuff. Because he's an asshole. What about the loops? Find out more about your friends and the king. The king mentioned something. Oh yeah, witchcraft. Oh yeah, we can read our language now. That's what happened last time. Alright, explore the house again. Room. Okay, so we need to just do a fresh time. So we'll just because I think we already talked to them last time. I just forgot what we were doing. Exactly, we just need to take Sif to Trader Joe's or Crackle Barrel. Actually, no. Let's. What floors was the door on again that we couldn't read? 'Cause I don't remember. Either way, we're tripping on this poor banana. All right, nice, thanks. Man, poor Sif and bananas. Alright, floor 3. And there's that. Just to double check, is there anything on the other floors? Are we good? just in case. So why is it slightly lagging? Do I have anything? I think I have anything open that would cause. I think we're fine. Yeah, it's slightly. What's going on in Stars and Time? It's fine. It's fine. It just didn't like that screen, I suppose. Oh, we got looped 50 times. 50. 50. Oh, poor Sif has been stuck here for 50 days. The big 5-0. You can do some math to figure out how many days, weeks, months you've been stuck here. 50 Shades of Grey. I mean, we are gray and many shades. But sometimes you do spend more than 24 hours in there. So doing the math would be easy enough. But you won't, because you're smart. You can guess what it would do to your brain. Back to man. Alright, let's save. Man, we've 50 times. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, do we have... Let's put on our sadness, anti-sadness thing for us. Where's our... Here we go. So that way the boys don't want to perceive us. Dang. Damn. Alright, let's just... I don't remember which room it is, so we'll just explore everything again. I don't think it was that room. Excuse me. Because now the boys, even the yaoi hands don't like me anymore. Even the yaoi hands aren't a fan. Oh, this is the mirror room. Oh, that's the tears, which you don't need to go. Alright, that's where we fought the spiky boy. I think it was this and up. Excuse me. Yeah, I think it was this and then up. Excuse me. Thank you. I gotta be nice to the sadnesses and they'll be nice to me. And it was one of these rooms, I think. Here we go. Oh, I don't think so. I think I still need to. I don't think I have. Header, you can read it. Oh, I'm silly. I need to put on the. Oh, I'm silly. Thank you, Sifrin, for telling me that I gotta remember. I need to remember how to read. There we go. We didn't remember how to read before. Now we need to remember how to read. Okay. Jared 19 never learned how to read. There we go, now we remember how to read. It's asking a question. Your answered aloud. What was the question? Huh? What did he say, Civ? Couldn't hear it either. Did you say something? Open the door. But what was the quest? Oh. Oh no, okay, you have no idea. That would be very funny if what it said was question. It's... What is this? There's lots of balls attached to it. There's a lever here. If we turn it, it seems the balls move around this big middle ball. Maybe it says 42. The true number of the universe. Are you gay? Yeah. Does it represent some? East in the corner blinking innocently. Yes. It looks familiar somehow. Yeah, I feel like I've seen something like this before. It's called an orrery. An orrery? It's a machine to calculate the position of astronomical objects. Astro what? Astrobot? Like stars and planets and stuff. We need to calculate this. Hee. For once, Sifrin has forgotten something, but we all have. Aw. Bookcase. So they probably disintegrated with a single touch. Ooh, is there a secret? Secret? You open it. That's a good question. That's a good question. I guess depends on the person. I guess depends on what they're feeling. A beautiful hat. Oh, that's such easily missable equipment. Cause yeah, I think it depends on the person. So I don't know if there's one definitive answer. I don't know, I'm just a cable. We got a hat. Oh, boosts defense, attack speed, crit chance, and heals 5 HP. Oh yeah, Hitchhiker's Guide's a classic. It's been so long. Okay, I remember I read the book in like early high school, and then I watched it, and I don't remember anything. I'm serial forgetting things disease. Go with the star on its cover. very old. Feel like it break apart in one touch. I want to read it so bad. Please, let's stop wasting time reading every book we come across. But that's another one that I still need to read and watch. It's one of those things where I heard great things and it's on the list. The ever-growing list of things I need to read and watch. If the book has a star on it, it must be important, right? Get closer to the book. Oh, and I was like, these kids and they're reading and their books. Oh, fine. Let's do it. Be careful handling it, though. Rainbow carefully takes the book in her hands and flips through the pages. It's a little long. Seems like it's the diary of a very sad person. Why sad? What happened to them? They don't actually say. This feels like they lived through some hard times. Everyone around them seems to brush their worries aside. Everyone's acting as if everything's fine when this person continues to suffer. I wonder if that has any parallels to our current situation. Oh, Sonic 3 is great. Sonic 3 was such a great time. Sonic 3, my beloved, they did Shadow great, Sonic great. I love how Robotnik and Stone are fucking married, and as Robotnik died, he did like a fucking love confession to Agent Stone, and they're totally married and in a relationship. You need to go back and watch the first two movies, if only for Stone and Robotnik content, because they are so gay in every single goddamn of those movies, and they just escalated every single one, and it's so good. And man, Keanu's Shadow was so good. I loved Keanu's Shadow. They did such a great job with the movies. I'm so glad they fixed it after that cursed first Sonic rendition. Yeah, well, I love Idris Elba's Knuckles, right? He such a good time. I love how Idris Elba did Knuckles. It's so good, so perfect. And I also love how Idris Elba and Keanu are both, you know, characters in Cyberpunk and characters in Sonic. So when Sonic 3's trailer released, they were doing a bunch of Cyberpunk Sonic fan art. It was very fun. So yeah, I definitely recommend watching the rest of the movies too. They're so good. They're so good, so fun. What a good time. More like boring. Read a passage. Sure. Well. I feel like this is the king. No one can understand what I've been through. Not my friends, not my family, no one. If no one can understand me, I'm doomed to never be truly seen by another. I'm the only one who can understand what I've gone through. Oh. Then couldn't I just create another self? Another me? Someone I can talk to, who can understand. Huh? Oh, interesting. Now we're getting somewhere. Talking to another self to come to terms with what they've gone through. But in the end, they'd still be alone, right? Sometimes you just need to voice that answers back, Bon. Just be an echo chamber, though. Never got any good conclusion talking to yourself endlessly. Also, I might get some more water. I'll be right back. I need more hydration. I'm not used to reading so much during a stream, like Fic and ISAT. I'm gonna get some water. I will be back. Man, I love water. Shout out to all the hydro homies out there. Right, all my homies love water. Suppose they felt so alone they saw no other recourse though. Oh, let me tap back in. There we go. But tell me, Mirabelle, did they get a rude wake-up call as they realized creating another self is absolutely impossible? Yeah. Using craft to change a body is already hard enough. Crafting a whole new one and identical to another and one able to talk back? That's just impossible. Oh, Issa. Oh, sweet Issa. They spent a good chunk here trying to figure out how to do it. It's a lot of complicated theory. The writing seems to be getting more frantic, too. It's very illegible in places. Of course. Realizing that they can't be done. That's kinda sad. Oh, this page. Well, has a few words, but I figured it out. How to create another me. Bodycraft didn't work. Crafting clay didn't work. Nor wood, nor marble. Nothing worked. But one thing could. Wishcraft. Wishcraft will make my wish come true. I just have to do it. Just have to ask. Wishcraft. The king mentioned witchcraft before, didn't he? Seemed to imply it was used to trap you in this time loop, didn't he? So it is real. It's real, it's real. You hide your smile by covering your mouth. Sifrin? Oh, and I was like, you're way too excited about this. And then... Oh, and then... Mirabelle turns the page. Oh. My wish came true. I will always be understood now. Oh. Happy for them, I suppose. So they did it. They created another them. With... witchcraft. That's witchcraft. Surely a type of craft they invented for this tale. Oh, and I was like, press X to doubt. As we said, it's impossible to create another copy of yourself. Interesting premise, though. And make this fictional tale look like an old diary, was it? Guys! Sure was interesting. Too bad witchcraft isn't real. I wish for stuff too. But it is real. Has to be. Has to be. Alright, time to call Loop on the phone. Hello, Loop. Would you like to talk on the phone? In front of everyone? Hello, hello, Loop speaking. Better Loop than me. Thank you for calling. How may I help you? Oh. Well, we'll still talk to them. We have them on the phone. I love how canonically we're like, hi Loop, and Loop's like, hi Stardust, and then we hang up. Talk to you later. 10 out of 10 conversation. I'll double check. There's nothing, no like secret walls or anything. It's broken. Yeah, we're just missing our star pal. All right, let's loop back home. I think one of these rooms has a... Oh. Sorry, Mirabelle, I'm snooping in your room for no reason. Actually, no, we'll just... Here we go. We're just missing our star pal. Wait. About stars. You want to cry. What loop are we on? Man, I guess the achievement came late. Because it said we were at 50 this past one, and now we're at 53. Either the game just gave me the achievement late, or there's something suspicious happening. And we're just forgetting loops. It's fine. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it. It's fine. We don't need Sif to worry more about their life. Let's talk to Loop. It's fine. You can press enter after standing up before moving to lay back down. Aww. Especially since Sif deserves more of a nap after all of this. Oh yeah, flower! Thank you for reminding me. Alright, let's flower. Loop is like, you're still giving me flowers? And I'm like, yes. Hello, sir. I'd like your best flower. Thank you. And I don't want to ask any of your backstory this time. Or we're a man on a mission. And the mission is to give a flower to Loop. We have one singular goal in mind. Alright, let's make sure we're close, but we're not close enough to trigger the sit down. Here we go. No! Fuck! Afterwards, we'll give them the flower. Hi, stop. Loop. Whoa. Yes. You heard it, didn't you? Heard what? You know, I don't actually spy on you all the time. I found it, Loop. Wishcraft. Wishcraft. The thing the king spoke of. Found in a book, Loop. Oh, we're too excited about this. I'm concerned that Sif is too hype, right? I'm concerned they are too hype. The writers said they wanted to create a whole new body and use wishcraft for it. Wishcraft made their wish come true. Create a whole new body? That's impossible, right? Yeah, Sifrin's like, it's called a manic episode and you're getting 3 more seasons. But they did it with wishcraft. It's real, Loop, it has to be. Craft that allows you to do the impossible. Like creating a body. Like looping in time. Like maybe freezing in people in time as well. That's right. He knows about wishcraft. Could wishcraft be how he got the power to craft time? Did he use wishcraft to be able to use timecraft? Makes sense, doesn't it? Doesn't... Oh, Sif. Doesn't it? Huh. Huh? Stars, that's something, isn't it? That's a new lead. Finally, right? Finally indeed. Well, you know what to do, don't you, Stardust? Beat up the king! Indeed you do. Not to send you on another book chase, but... Book time. Book time. You can read those weird books now, can't you? One of them might mention it. Alright. Now that you're here, though, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? I feel like this will be the same. So they found a book mentioning witchcraft. Could have been fiction, so there's a chance it's not real still. The fact that it was mentioned somewhere means the king didn't invent it or something. Wonder if there are any other books out there mentioning witchcraft. Have you opened all the doors you could? You should explore the house more. What doors have we not? Man, it's been so long, I don't remember. I don't remember. Sure. What do you want to talk about? So are you a star? No. Of course not. Stars don't talk, tell me. Stars don't talk, silly Sifrin. Your face. No, I'm not a star. If you don't mind telling me, like, what floor I should start off on for this next loop? Nah, I'm not a star. I'm more like a mirror. It's more fun to reflect. Being the real thing would be tiring. Alright, do we have anything? Alright, I think that's it. See you later, Stardust. Gently wave you goodbye. Alright, now we'll flower. Now we'll flower. You wave the flower towards Loop, asking them silently if they'll accept it again. After a minute, they nod. You gently drop the flower in their open palm and act like nothing out of the ordinary happened. Loop does too. Oh. Oh. My heart. My heart. Alright, back in it again. Alright, so pretty much the whole thing. Alright. Let's at least unlock everything while we're here. Because we have 212 points. Yeah, we'll never be able to stomach bananas again. Alright, let's equip our sadness. Because we'll still get a warning on whether or not we can Jared 19 never learned how to read. So I'll just go through all the doors. Excuse me. No, pardon. Pardon. Coming through. Alright, there are no... Well, there are books over here. Scream mouth. Yeah, has no mouth and must scream. Is this storage room? Yes. Alright, here are some books. Start with tea. Because you're tired. Oh, they really do need a nap. Sif needs a nap. Sif really does need a nap. Tired of repeating the same blinding lines over and over and over again. Just don't have much to say. Nice to hear you all talk. Man. Might as well take all of these million things. Man. Someone give Sif a nap and stat. Here we go, here's one. We need to remember how to read. We need to Jared 19 remember how to read. There we go. Now we know how to read. Seems to be a theoretical essay about how to use wishcraft. Wishcraft. So it is real. Start flipping through it. Sifrin. What are you looking at? I am so concerned because we are so happy. But not like first act happy. But like we're about to have a mental breakdown. It's a book on something called wishcraft. Wishcraft? What's that? Do you really have time for this right now? Oh no. This isn't. I am so concerned right now. I am. Yeah, exactly, Flixer. I'd normally be happy that Sif is smiling, but there's no way they aren't just losing it. Like, I am so concerned. You agree? I think wishcraft is what gave the king power over timecraft. Oh crab. That would be very, very useful to know, wouldn't it? Interesting. May I see? How are you even reading this? Letter's bad. Can't read it at all. Never even heard of wishcraft. Yeah, that is the most manic grin Sif I've ever seen. Are you sure it's even real? Worth a try. Since you can read it, can you translate what you can, Sif? You nod furiously. You start reading and translate the best you can. I'll leave the thinking to you all. I am a child. I have a lot on my mind. I cannot help. Understandable. Izzy and Oda listen intently while Mirabelle and Bonnie start playing some kind of game in the car. Sif is such a mood. You keep translating. After a bit, Odile nods. I love Bonnie so much. What a good character. I think I understand. Wishcraft, as the name implies, is the art of crafting wishes. Of making whatever you desire come true. According to this, there seems to be no clear limit on what kind of wish you can make come true. A big part of it seems to come through just believing very strongly that your wish will come true, huh? So by crafting some specific rituals in conjunction with a powerful will for your wish to come true. That seems kind of broken. Like, that seems kind of OP in like a bad way. If it can seemingly make any kind of wish come true. Okay. You use the word congestion, so now I'm confused. Conjunction. It means the same way we use craft and certain knowledge and will to make figurines move. There's a way to use craft to make your wishes come true. You nod. And nod again. Bonnie raises their hand. You have a question, Boniface? Can it make any wish come true if you just ask? Yes, but the way the wish comes true seems a little more complicated than that from what Sifrin translated. Yeah, depending on what you ask, your wish might not come true. But you might get them— oh, so you might get the means to make your wish come true. So like, let's say Let's say you wish to win a rock, paper, scissors tournament. Instead of just having it come true through pure luck, you might get something to help make it come true. Like maybe you get better at reacting and you can see your opponent's hand in slow motion as it falls, so you can change your hand. Or maybe get the insight to tell what they're playing based on their body language. Or you just get the power to see the future. So you know what your opponent will play beforehand. Oh. Or maybe you can meet a powerful rock, paper, scissors master who'll be willing to teach you through the goodness of their heart. Maybe. What if your opponent also made a wish to win? What do you think would happen? Wishcraft just seems a little bit OP, actually. Maybe the wishes would cancel each other out and the match would end in a draw. Or maybe their wishes will both be considered null and it'll be anyone's game. Or maybe the wishes can't work because it's two opposite wishes, so they both explode. And destroy the whole world! Oh no. But neither of the wishes would come true then. So maybe they both get to win somehow. Maybe they go to different tournaments. Or share a medal. The power of friendship. Cute. Hee. This is fascinating. Makes you want to go into wishology, huh? Almost. So wishcraft is how the king got his powers. Oh, are we the consequence of his actions? Is what happening is that the king wished for the time powers, right? But because of his actions, it was like it Uno reversed and spawned us being stuck in a time loop. So that way we can stop him from doing awful shit. What do you wish for then? I don't know, but maybe his power to freeze people in time might not be what he wished for. But it's the means to make his wish come true. Or maybe the king wished for, the world to stay in time. And then someone else was like, no, actually, don't want that. And that spawned us being stuck in time loops. To make the guard perfect. Perfect picture. Oh. But then, question, I have a question. Yes, Mira? I give you permission to speak. Thank you. Sifrin, you think the king could have just gotten timecraft powers by just wishing for them, right? You nod. Considering he's the one who told you about wishcraft in the first place. Or maybe the head housemaiden wished for this to be fixed? And that's how we got the time loop powers? So then, if wishes can be that powerful, wouldn't anyone making wish at any time be, yeah, kind of dangerous? We'd be living in a very different world, wouldn't we? Some wish to be the strongest person alive. Our kid wished for 1,000,000 ponies. Don't give the child ideas, Mira. We can do that? Wish for 1,000,000 ponies? Oh no. To answer your question, my dear Mira, it seemed that just wishing for things does hold a little bit of power, but not enough to actually make anything come true. But like Civ said, over time, people figure out specific ways to do wishcraft to increase their chances of the wish coming true. And it depends on the wish, too. Some wishes are easier to make come true. Also depends on the strength of the wish. Like how much you want it to come true. Although it seems the strength of the wish isn't as important as the whole ritual part. You can wish as hard as you want for something, but if there's no ritual, it's very likely that nothing will happen. I wish I won this single game wouldn't ask for much belief or for a lot of rituals. But in theory, compare rituals and wish for something much larger, like I wish I could win this world tournament. Or I wish I could get enough power so I can freeze a whole country in time, right? Right. So the king knew how to do witchcraft then. That's what this means. Witchcraft could account for his mastery over timecraft. And so he must have known specific rituals to make his wish come true. Or could he have learned them? Doesn't matter. Because that's it, isn't it? That's it, we solved the mystery. Witchcraft is the art of making wishes come true. Wishes that could bestow immense power. A wish must be what's trapping you here. That's it, that's it, that's it! I don't trust this excited, maybe possibly manic question mark Sif. I'm worried that he's gonna snap or do something questionable. You can't help but smile widely. Finally, a hint. Finally, a real path you can follow. Something you can do. Try and calm your breathing. Phew. Okay. Specific rituals, huh? It's a long shot, but there might be a book about witchcraft somewhere. Something you couldn't read before. Alright, let's put back on our anti-sadness. I don't trust. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sir, can you, sir? I wanna go in that door. Sir, thank you. Like, I'm worried that this isn't going to be the answer. Well, it kind of is, but I'm worried that it's once again not gonna give Sif the answer that they need. And then it's gonna get very bad very fast when we once again do not get the answer to our problems. Or that Sif is gonna pull something. What level am I? 78. I have fought a lot of boys over the loops. Alright, let's check out the rest of these spots. Make sure there's no more books on this floor. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Man, it's so nice I don't have to fight yaoi hands. Alright, so there are books here, so we'll check. Oh, that's the anime books. Damn, you fought even more boys. Omni book, study of craft. You know this already. We'll skip. Yeah, you fought even more lads than me. Alright, then here's some books. But I assume it's gonna be one secret per floor. But yeah, you'll be even better at slapping the king's ass. That's fair. The king hits like a truck your first like few go-arounds. Until we realize that he's a weak until you make him bald and shave off all his hair. And then you can truly kick his ass. Right, you just gotta insult his hair and make him bald. And then you're all set. Easy. Easy win. Alright, let's beat up this boy. Man, we've been through this big ball head. We'll beat you up easy. Easy way. I know, right? He should be weak to scissors. Right? I don't know why he's not. He should be. Right, so that way we can fully cut his hair. Plus, until we got this strong paper attack. Right, scissors really was the best way to go about it for a while. Man, no, I don't miss how everyone's weak. I feel like it's gonna change sign soon, so we should just start buffing until we figure out what his next sign. I knew it. Also, Abeck, how's it go? Welcome to we just actually started the game like 20 minutes ago. And we learned about witchcraft, and then Sif is being very kind of concerningly happy, and it's kind of scaring me. Oh, perfect. And then I'm assuming then that it carries over between loops. I guess then we could just loop to wherever the final book is. Yeah, because we found one on floor 3, and then we found one on floor 1, so I'm assuming the last one is on floor 2. So we can just go to the next floor, and I'm assuming that's where it is. Oh yeah, it has been closer to 35-40 minutes. Damn. In Stars in Time makes me lose all sense of time. But yeah, Sif is being very happy about learning about witchcraft, and it's kind of very concerning me, actually. All right, what was your sign again? Okay, we can use rock. Oh, let's heal. But yeah, I am very, very concerned about how happy Sif is. Alright, let's pass it. Sif is being like maniacally happy about stuff, and he's like witchcraft and doing like the really excitable like happy sprite, but we haven't seen an excitable Sif in like 20 years. I feel like you're gonna change your sign again, and even then I don't think we have any more rock boys. Wow, he hasn't changed his sign? I guess we'll just wait until someone can. There we go. Projects extreme timeline is on Decipher and all of us, actually. and all of us, actually, because once we play in Stars in Time, we lose all track of actual time. Alright, so yeah, because we found one on floor 3, and then we found one on floor 1, so I'm assuming the last one is on this floor. This upcoming floor. Alright, but snack time! Snack time! Where's our snacks? Snack time! There we go, there's our snack time music. Snack time! Alright, got Tails again. Snack time! Snack time! Alright guys, what do you want for snacks? What do you guys want for snacks? What do you feel at this fine evening? All right, we got 1 vote for Cookie. We got 1 vote for Plantain. Fuck, how's already 9 p.m.? Also, who's gonna break the split? Who's gonna break the tie? We got 1 for Plantain, we got 1 for Cookie. Alright, we're going. We're going Plantain. Oh, we got 1 for Onigi. I'm sorry, Beck, you've been outnumbered. You've been outnumbered. There you go! Plantain chips! Spell hit to you. No, they're banana! Well, they're not bananas, but they're like close. They're like close. They're close in shape. You guys knew it! You did this on purpose. You think about tripping and dying. You guys did this on purpose. You wanna throw up? Uh-oh. You okay? Did the chips go bad? Did chips go bad? Oh! That makes even more sense. Ouch! Do chips go bad? Here, have one of my cookies. Take a deep breath and accept one of Isabu's cookies. Make sure to smile as you eat it. So, did I do a good job as snack leader? Yes, you did, Bonnie. I'm so sorry. We have plantain trauma. Ouch. You guys knew it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, maybe this will stop Sif from being maniacally happy, you know? Maybe he needed this. In a fucked up kind of way, actually. No, you're all good, Blinks. We need to traumatize Sif a little bit more for funsies. Yeah, maybe they needed a little bit of sadness to bring them down from the manic time, you know? Maybe it was a good thing. It's fine. Alright, so nothing there. Some school books. Alright, another weeb book. It's handwriting, the seed of fairy. Yep. I think yeah, cool dress. I think we've already read. Fashion tips, yep. Random things, bonding earrings. Waiting for Mirabel to comment. Alright, the bonding earrings conversation. Man. All the script. Alright, not in here. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Oh, you're all good, Blix. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. We support healthy sleep schedules here. That's a good question. I will answer because he just went into a bed. You're all good. Alright, forget what your weakness was. It's been 20 years. Not that. That's fine, this guy's super easy. We can beat him up. No issue. No issue. No issue. Come on, Bonnie, kill him. Come on, Bonnie, kill him. There we go. There we go. Alright, I think you were... Oh, you're a paper door. Oh. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Don't mind me. Coming through. Pardon me. Let me squeeze right past. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, yeah. I have the needle sword, big bow, and this one. As I take a sip of water. And you're all good, Avo. Let me click back in as I continue to sip water. Oh, do I just have... Do I not have any other... I have a blank option. There we go. Water complete. Oh yeah, I'm down. See, I don't think Mira's had a new bow in a hot sec. in a hot sec. Oh, okay, so back in the classroom. Is it school supplies? Is it a secret? Frozen flowers. And we check the 2 books. We check the... We checked you. Wanna get some more milk because you remember that helped when you were younger, but the fridge light could cause your dad to think it's an intruder, and the last time he had a fucking baseball bat, excuse me? Excuse me? What the fuck? Excuse. Pardon me? What? Did I break getting a bow? did I break it? Because I might have, there's a good chance I might have broken it as well. You're good, no worries. But yeah, turns out, I guess warm milk isn't worth it. I don't know if it's just because I've been sheltered, but or that my parents are decided to have me. I was a procrastination child, right? My parents were like, "Oh, we're kind of running out of time. We might as well have a kid," which makes sense because I've been a procrastinator my whole life as well. So I feel like even if my dad wanted to attack someone, an intruder with a baseball bat, I don't think he could. Cause yeah, shout out to my parents who when I was birthed into this great universe, my mom was 40 and my dad was 50. So they sure fucking waited. So yeah, if there was an intruder at our house, he would probably procrastinate getting a baseball bat. Oh, next time I go to Dormont, okay. Okay, that's good to know. Man, for once procrastination paid off, I suppose. Because at least it helps me get to the fridge to get some milk. Because my dad would probably be like, who cares? I'll deal with it later. But ye have a good night, Blinkser, have a good sleep, have a healthy heckin' sleep schedule. And hopefully tomorrow you can get some milk. Man. 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 Man, I guess you'll have to do what I did when I had roommates, right? Which is pretty much hoard a bunch of stuff in my room because I was too anxious to go out and talk to my roommate. Except one roommate, because we're still homies today. Right, but the rest of the roommates. Man. Also, welcome back, Avo. Man. Man. One day you'll be able to hoard all the stuff in your room. One day, hopefully soon, so you don't have to venture out into the great unknown where your dad might have a fucking baseball bat. Man. Oh, Sif doesn't want to read this bookcase. Alright, I'll double check in this room because I'm paranoid. Names. Oh shit, have we read this? The full column is titled Save the Guard. Oh no. Oh no. I'm so glad I didn't grow up in the South. Oh no. That's horrifying. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry that happened to you. Exactly, like, especially, like, I feel like parents should fucking know if they have a kid living with them, right? If they have, or if they have other people in general living with them, right? They should know that strange noises in the house late at night might just be the other person who lives in the house getting a snack or a drink or a cup of water or using the restroom. Like, there's so many reasons why another person in your residence would be wanting, or a snack, would be wanting to fucking wander the house late at night. Right? Like, there's so many fucking reasons. Like, I feel like that's just expected when you have multiple people residing in one residence. That they would know that that sounds, or like, I don't know if you guys have like pets or something, or either, but like, if strange noises could also be like one of your pets if you have them, right? There's so many things. Right? Like, I'm glad, I'm relieved that it was probably most likely a bat instead of a gun. But still, man, it's like, yeah, or even the house settling, right? Like, houses make noise. Or, I don't, maybe I'm just too fucking trusting, right? But if there was noises in my house, I would peek out the door and see if there was someone there without grabbing any weapon. Maybe I'm just too fucking trusting. Right? Like, well, even then, there's still a reasonable explanation. I would be the first to die in a scene. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I used to be in better shape. I'm not as good of shape as I am anymore. That was a sentence that I tried to say. Right? I would, because I am very trusting. I am almost maybe too chill sometimes that it's kind of a problem. Right? Listen, if I lived in that area, like, I still lock my doors, right? Because that's just common sense. But I'm not like that trusting. Like, my doors do still stay locked constantly. But, or, you know, I would just let them have it, right? If someone wants to steal something, I would just let them fucking take it. The only thing I have to defend myself in my house, my apartment currently, is you know, kitchen knives, right? I would just let them just fucking take it, honestly. Just take my shit, right? Just take it. I don't want to cause an altercation. I am too anxious for that. So just fucking, just take it. Just take it. Right? Because, you know, I grew up in the upper Midwest, right? Like, Chicago and then Wisconsin eventually, right? So, but like city, more like, well, not city, suburb. So, we didn't have, same with there, the only thing we had was like a kitchen knife and cats. Right, the only thing when I was growing up we had to defend our property was kitchen knives and our two cats. But one of our cats was very good at not letting anyone in the house. I remember when I was younger, I had a friend over, right? And I was getting ready. It was a 2-story house, right? So I was getting ready upstairs while my friend was waiting downstairs. And my friend wanted to come upstairs to say hi, and the cat would not let her upstairs. The cat was guarding those stairs and hissing and scratching at my friend to not be able to go up the stairs. Right, so we didn't have even a baseball bat. We just had, you know, the usual knives you use for cooking, and hands you use for cooking as well, and then our two cats, and that's it. Yeah, I hope you got a fucking apology. I hope you got an apology. Like, my only experience with guns is my one ex-friend, we're not friends anymore, but in Colorado, who was showing off her and her dad's gun collection. And then she was like, "Do you want to hold this thigh?" And I'm like, "I don't want to hold it. I don't want to hold it. No, no, thank you." Like, of course it was unloaded and the safety was on, right? But I was like, "No, no, thank you. That scares me." And he should have let you eat the Pockies. He should have at least let you eat the fucking Pocky. Like, as you guys know, I am kind of like a timid person. I don't like to take unnecessary risks, right? I can't even fucking go on roller coasters. Shout out to me having to be like, is this little thing that we're going on at like the Elitch Gardens, is it like an actual coaster? And Ava was like, no, and I'm like, thank you, Ava, for telling me. But yeah, you should have gotten that Pock. You deserved it. You deserved it. Oh, Ava, that would have fucking terrified me. Like, nah, man. Nah, guns scare me. Like, not too many things terrify me, but, guns certainly do. So yeah, when friend was like, you want to hold it? Well, ex-friend was like, you want to hold this? I'm like, no, I don't want to hold this. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to perceive it. Because it's not just like a fucking, kitchen knife that you can use for cooking, and then also if you're in a bad situation, you can stab. But this is like an actual thing where the only purpose really is to destroy. And painfully. But at least you ate those Pocky, those Pockies out of spite. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. So yeah, pretty much, if you imagine a typical manly bro dude who has like a fucking gun collection or whatever the fuck, right? And, I don't know, has big muscles or something. I am like the opposite of that. I am like the opposite of that. Like, if you had to assign me a stereotype, it would be nerd, right? It would not be jock. It would be nerd. and that's it. I'm just some guy who likes my indoor life. Man, that fan must really hate that corn cob? Question mark. I assume the corn cob deserves it, so I'm not gonna question it. I'm gonna assume that they deserve it. I'm gonna assume. Alright, which tab? Here we go. I'm gonna. His name's Steve Cobbs, like Steve Jobs. Okay, that's funny. That's okay. That's funny. That's a good pun. That's like a Phoenix Wright pun, and I can appreciate a Phoenix Wright pun. But yeah, so if you guys just picture in your head the most American, patriotic dude, manly dude to ever exist, I am like the opposite of that. I am not that. Just the pure opposite. I'm just some weird guy who likes video games and talks about random bullshit. And hopes that one day, I don't know where I was going with that bit. You know, what the fuck is this? Like, positive. What the fuck is this? There's so much, like, it's one of those things where, like, all the characters are super cute, but, like, the actual plot is, like, insane. I'm assuming I don't know if all of the guys, the little guys you showed me are from the same thing or not. Oh, that answers that question. But they get into a lot of like wild plots for a show about cute little guys. Is this like their purgatory where they were like normal people turned into little guys and then forced to live out wild scenarios? Is that what's going on? Well, I guess it matches the time. These poor guys are living in like a hell world. It feels like they're living in like a hell world. It feels like they're living in like a purgatory. Where they were just really bad people in life, and then once they passed away, they got turned into little guys, but they're still committing crimes. Like, man, what a... This is like some Alan Wake plot. Starts off simple, and then you get in deep, and then so much shit starts happening. You're like, what the fuck's going on? Inanimate insanity, indeed. I feel like there's gonna be a reveal at the end. I don't know when it ends, but or how long it goes for. But I imagine at the end it's gonna reveal that there was just a bunch of people in purgatory going through like insane situations after I turned into little guys. The phone is an AO3 fic writer. There's the phone is just creating all of his wild AO3 fics that he always wanted to write, but he couldn't because he ran out of time or something or other. And now he's just creating a bunch of fics and NOCs and just, you know, good for him. You know, good for him. good, good for him. He's finally getting those brain OCs out of his head and into reality for better or for worse, I suppose. You know, good for him. Good for him. Oh, instead of iPhone, it's me phone. Okay, that's funny. That's a good pun. That's a good pun. I can appreciate a good pun. I can appreciate a good pun. Wait, so is it like an Alan Wake situation? Because Steve Jobs is an OC, but the OC created the creator of the OCs. So it's like who came first? Thomas Zane or Alan Wake? Oh my god, it's already 9:30. All right. Let's get back. Let's get back on track and let's see if we can finish this loop. Oh, okay. That's good to know. So it's not like too like absolutely insane. It's very insane, but not like too insane. The first full column is titled Save a Guard. Oh, let me click back in. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, my controller died. That would... Did my controller die, or is it fine? We'll see. The second near emptied column is titled Other. You know, I can see iPhone or me phone based off of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can see it. What could this be about? Well, good thing no one voted for the other option. Alright, I think the king had also been looking for information about him. Alright, we've read, does he even remember his name? Okay, I think we've got everything in here before the door locks on us. Excuse me. Alright, let's get this last book. Let's become Jared 19, except we learned how to read this time. Theater scripts. Yeah, they don't kiss on stage, obviously, but novels. I wonder if it's in the secret library. Notebooks, Sparkle Diary. And no time. We don't got time for that. House of Change. Alright, I'll get this. Random books. I got the key. Okay, we'll check these just in case. Wait for the table. Oh, and then that was a weapon. What the fuck is this story? You know, is this what people hear when I explain Alan Wake to people? Is this what I think I understand? Is this what people hear when I talk about Alan Wake and they don't understand? I think it is, and I love it. Yeah, yeah, I think this is what people hear when I talk about Alan Wake and they have no idea, but it's still fun. And I'm here for it. Alright, let's get some reading. Colors. Alright, color. moldy old books. Here we go. We can read Jared 19 if we remember how to read. Oh yeah, Beck, we got the memory of reading, so now we have to equip our memory of reading so that way we can know how to read. Here we go. So we need to remember how to read. So now we remember how to read. So now we're good to read. Oh, nice. I'll have to start. I put a calendar for March 1st. Take the book on different rituals to craft wishes. You flip through it. Oh, another wiggly, headachy book. Is this another book on witchcraft? You nod. You start translating as best you can. Book talks about many different rituals to craft witches. From the correct way to pick up four-leaf clovers, to calling out to shooting stars the right way, to favorite tree. What now? I thought we were over this. The favorite tree can grant wishes. I thought you guys. I thought we knew this already. Favorite tree is like the one in Dormont. The one everyone asks things to. Uh-huh. You're a good Blixer, have a good night. It makes sense, it makes sense. Oh, here's Manixif. You even vaguely remember thinking about it a long time ago. Asking for a higher power for a favor is no different than making a wish, isn't it? Isn't it? So could someone wish the favor tree have trapped you here? Who's? What? Oh no, what did I forget? I forget because it's been like 20 years and 40 hours. Sif and I both great at forgetting things. What do you wish for at the favor tree again? You think and think and think, and maybe look back at your old VODs, trying to remember what you even wished for. It was so far back. Such a long time ago. You wished? I don't remember. Also, have a good night, Blixer. Have a good sleep. Oh yeah, these new VODs will not be highlighted because, you know, Twitch being rude, but they'll still be in the past broadcast section instead of being in the playlist section. So that's where we'll be able to catch up for the VODs. Because, goddamn it, Twitch. But ye, have a good night. Yeah, back for context, Twitch put out a rule that you can only have 100 hours worth of saved highlights and playlists and stuff, and I have 561. So currently everything's going up on a VOD channel, but that's taking a minute. So, like on a 100-hour limit. Meanwhile, my Alan Wake playthrough was 80 fucking hours. So I can't even have the Alan Wake playthrough up on Twitch anymore, so that's all going to YouTube. Here, I'll pull up the new VOD channel. The VOD channel will be posted in the Discord once everything is finished, but I will still pull it up for you, so that way you can see what it is. So yeah, it's literally just Thy-Vods, right? And slowly but surely everything will be uploaded there. Once everything does get uploaded, I'll post a link, right? But just looking at all of the content that's currently being uploaded, we're currently working on Alan Wake, right? So we got the Alan Wake first part, 6 parts of that. All the Hollow Knight parts have been finished. Cyberpunk, Disco, Everhood, Dead Space, Hi-Fi Rush, lots of things being uploaded, right? So that's coming along, but it's just Thy-Vods if you would like to check it out. Won't post the full link because I don't want to spam you guys with sub box notifications. But you can still go ahead and sub if you would like. And yeah, it's so far, the ones that we've public are the old Nier one, Soma, Signalis, Death Stranding, and Hollow Knight. Some of them are cut kind of weirdly, because of my past self. I don't know why I did that, but it's fine. They're there. And you're all good, Avo. So yeah, these will be where the VODs are. And then I'm thinking, because Twitch was weird in terms of highlights, I used to be able, like, on these old ones, I did the whole stream. On the more recent ones, I cut the streams until when I started the game because Twitch was being weird about saving them with the audio stuff, right? But I'm thinking for future VODs, I'll just go back to saving the whole thing because that'll be easier for me. So hell yeah. And since you guys really like me talking about random bullshit, very surprisingly, you guys like me talking about random shit at the start, so I'll just keep all of it in. So yeah, all the VODs will be going here from now on. There won't be any more highlights anymore because Twitch is rude. So and Twitch gave me like a month and a half to be able to save all of this stuff. And hey, Ploy, how's it going? We are winning, son, even though Sif is going a little bit manic, but it's fine. I'm not winning against Twitch though, so that's why I have a VOD channel now. So if you guys, all of the Twitch VODs used to be in playlists are no longer gonna be there because Twitch is rude. Twitch was like, hey, how about you only have 100 hours allowed of saved content? And I'm like, that's impossible because Alan Wake 2 was 80 hours. And that was just a one playthrough. So I'm currently going through all 550 hours of my saved content to upload to YouTube. And then the full link will be posted, but here we go. Yeah, Sif could have a little bit of mania as a little treat. So yeah, no more highlights. Slowly but surely everything will be uploaded onto this channel. With all of the VODs. But yeah. Sif could have a little bit of mania as a treat. Sif, oh poor Sif. Sif really going through it. You wished? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Cause I also forgot what we wished at the tree. I also forgot, so I'm glad it was just to wear clothes that Isabu had made. Thank God. Was that all? You think so? Oh. It can't be because of your wish then. Haven't even gotten farther than beating the king, let alone leaving the house to make that wish come true. Wish can't come true until you escape the loops. So then maybe... Oh no! No, they couldn't have done it. What did you all wish for? To the favor tree, you mean? Well, I mentioned it earlier, but I... wished... Oh yeah! She wished to win a coin flip. Wish that didn't come true, by the way. And Yi, welcome back. I wonder if... Well, I assume this dialogue's different if, she won the coin flip. Well, I might have done the right ritual, but I didn't put any belief into it, did I? But you know, your wish doesn't come true on every loop. Some loop she wins the coin flip, some loop she loses. I asked for my sister to be okay. I wish for all of Vagar to be safe from the king. I mean, all of them seem pretty normal. Issa? Issa? What about you, Isavu? I am... You liar! You can't, you never can say anything. Yeah, wish for something gay. wished for I don't know, a little kiss on the cheek or like some hand holding or something like that. I didn't wish for anything. We're dying because of you, Issa. What? 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 Listen. I know. Handhold, something as lewd as handhold. Oh, did he actually not wish for anything? Listen, I just didn't know what to wish for. I'm an indecisive guy. Me too. Leave me alone. I can't believe this. Oh, madame, I'm gonna wish to win my next coin flip. Is gonna judge me now? I didn't think anything would happen. As I wish for something. I am a himbo. Listen, I'll say this once, I've said this a million times. Being on T has made me more of a himbo. T is just himbo juice, can confirm. I have become more himbo over the past 2.5 years. It's true and it's accurate, yeah. Tea does make head empty. It is a side effect. It's listed in the medical textbooks and everything. I don't, honestly, even intoxicated, I don't think my pre-tea self would have tried to microwave a metal fucking bowl in the microwave. Right, I feel like me, like, that was younger than 25, because I started tea when I was 25. I feel like younger than me 25 would not have tried to microwave a metal bowl in the microwave. Exactly. 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 Common side effect. Common side effect. Tea is just himbo juice. That's the rules. Right? That's just how I be. I definitely lost some fucking brain cells. I definitely became more like an orange cat. But I mean, it was worth it. Yeah, the masculine urge to catch the microwave on fire. Exactly. You think, I would have learned that from my last microwave experience pre-tea? No, I forgot all about that shit, actually. Right? That's just how it be. So yeah, pro tip. Tea is himbo juice. It always has been, and it always will be. Oh, yes, Nara, please get some sleep. Please get a healthy sleep schedule. But yeah, thanks for vibing, for hanging out, for providing me some good tips. And get some good heckin' sleep. Get some good sleep. And get that good art. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Yeah, my alarm for tomorrow is, well, I have several alarms because I have a horrible time getting up in the morning. Right, so I have an alarm at 5:45 a.m. and then I have one at 6:15 and then I have one at 6:30 and then I have one at 6:45 and then I lay in bed until 7:15 and then I have a snack, get ready and leave. It is a problem. But ye have a good night. And then it was even worse with the airplane struggles, right? Because all of my flights that kept getting canceled were at 8:20 in the morning, right? And you know I have to get to the airport early, so I had an alarm at day plan for next stream. I do have D&D Tuesday night. Should I? And I got distracted and didn't do my chores today. You know how it be. So Monday should probably be that. And then Tuesday I have D&D. Wednesday I'm too tired after D&D. We'll shoot for Thursday or Friday. One of those 2 days, depending on how tired I am from D&D. Yeah, Thursday or Friday we'll shoot for. I don't know which one, but it'll be one of those two. But yeah, man, so I had like an alarm set for 4, and then 4:15, and then 4:30, and then 5. For Monday when I tried to fly out of South Dakota, and then Tuesday for when I tried to fly out to South Dakota, and then Thursday when I flew out of South Dakota. But yeah, have a good night. And then on that Thursday, I was so nervous because Sam and I stayed up late watching K-dramas and playing video games, right? That I almost slept through all of those alarms. So I got up at like 5:15 and I'm like, oh no, I need to get dressed and like head upstairs and because we need to go to the airport. The primal fear when I almost missed my flight back home that was actually leaving. I know Sam would have probably woken me up, but so yeah, I have too many alarms. All right, let's lock in because I really wanna finish this loop. Let's lock in. That's too bad. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed I didn't wish for anything now. Why don't I clap my hands and wish for something? Huh? Clap your hands. Yeah? Let's ask for a favor for the favor trees. Look at the tree and clap your hands once and say out loud whatever you ask for. Isabel looks at everyone else. Is that not correct? No, it's what I did. Me too. That's how you taught me, Isabel. That's also how I learned it at school. Sifrin, did you not do it like that? No, of course not. Also, welcome back. You make your wish and breathe it into the leaflet you like best. And fold the leaf over to keep your wish safe. Everyone's judging each other for their wish-making skills. What? It just makes sense? They're all looking at you. You only wish at the favor tree that one time, but it just makes sense. Try to explain. You choose a leaf to represent yourself. Uh-huh. You breathe your wish into it to make a link between you and whatever you're wishing to. So, a link between you and the tree. No, the universe, I think? What's Keep going, Sifrin. You repeat your wish 3 times. 3 times. 6 could work, I think. Or 7. Or 13. So, whatever number. And then you fold the wish into the leaf to tether the link between you and the wish. Touching it. They're all staring at you. If you just look at the tree and clap and say stuff aloud, why would the wish know where to go? I suppose so? That kind of makes sense, I suppose. I've had so many details to remember. And that's not how we were taught at all. Yeah, don't judge us. It's something we learn as Vigardians. I've never heard anyone do it differently. But then, the favorite trees are more of a superstition, aren't they? No one really takes it seriously. Well, except lately where everyone started taking it super seriously just in case. Exactly. Yeah, why are they judging us? We're not from Vigard. I mean, neither is Odile, but... So did everyone in the country mess up their win? Odile starts laughing. Why are you laughing? Sorry, sorry. It's just funny. Oh, you're all good, Blixer. Welcome back. Hopefully the stream will be chill and help you fall asleep. This could have been a way to save a guard if everyone somehow wished for it. But no one knew how to do it correctly, so... Huh. And the only person who knew how to do it wished for... Yeah, I love Odile laughing. What did you wish for, Sifrin? It's embarrassing, so... I wish for croissants to be eradicated. What? What? No! Not croissants! And since Sifrin knew the ritual, croissants might actually be... Oh no. Sure hope this specific wish doesn't come true. Aw, ye good shit, Blixer. But yeah, no one except Sif knew the right ritual, but... Ritual's only a part of it, right? Belief is another. If enough people wish for the same thing, maybe it can make a difference. Huh. Drop a belief in an ocean of nothing. Boo. So... Mirabel wished for Vigard to be saved. Odile wished for a coin flip. Bonnie wished for their sister to be okay. And Isabel wished for nothing. You don't think any of those wishes could have trapped you here. So... I bet it was the head housemaid. The croissant deletion caused the loops. It load bearing croissant. Load bearing croissant. Load bearing croissant. Load bearing croissant. The king probably wished for Vigard to be perfect or something, so you don't think it's related to you. Is there a way to know what people in Vigard wished for? Load bearing croissant. You should ask the villagers in Dormont what they wished for. Perfect, a reason to go back. Alright, let's head back. Alright, who wants to... Which tier wants to big ouch me? Now that we got the solutions to the universe. Who wants to... Nope, not you. We can walk together though if you want. Oh, I forgot all of the sadness thing. I just masterfully avoided all of them, actually. Because I didn't have memory of they're scared of me. There we go. Exactly! Load bearing croissant! Load bearing croissant! You wake up. If you're falling unsteady. Oh yeah, Blixer, what was the button again to make Sif way back down? I forgot. Before I take them on an adventure. Enter. Oh! You're comfy and sleepy, but you should have before someone comes to bother you. Can I just... Oh, I know time for a nap. Oh, man. That was cute, though. Alright, let's go around and ask people about their struggles. Why is the music different? And how is it 10 p.m.? Oh, we can go a little bit longer. Why is the music different? Well, I guess let's ask everyone around. Man, it's so chill and comfy. Did the bird wish anything? No, they did not. Well, we talked about everyone's wishes, right? Including Issa, who wished for nothing, right? And then we were like, well, maybe we should ask what everyone wished for in Dormont. So I was like, cool. And then I looped back here by running into a tear, and now the music is Hee. I am fishing. I also like fishing. Would you like to fish? Yes. Hee. Alright. It's time for sure. Take the fishing pole. Find the same lure you used before. Check the fishing pole. Throw it. And sit down and wait. Fishing time. No, no fish. No fish. They're judging me for not catching fish. Hee. Wanna ask the favorite tree? Hee. Ask for regard to be safe so I can catch more fish. Excuse me. Oh, hey, traveler. Imagine they fish up the load-bearing croissant. Not from Vigard, are you? That's the rumor, at least. I'm from Ontario myself. I've been there once. Ah, is that so? And you'd like it. Very good plays. Fellow theater fan. Yeah, with Sip's luck, they would fish up a load-bearing croissant. Give each other a nod as fellow actors. Doesn't matter if one of you isn't aware of it. Favorite tree. Feel to go back to Poteria soon. Oh, so he doesn't care about Vigard. Alright, I'm gonna catch you. You're so rude, come here. Come. Exactly. Exactly. Oof, look at you. So scrawny. I'm so rude to you. Do you know how to run? You're so scrawny, your legs suck. Did you know that you can run and that I'm rude and that I call you scrawny and I'm rude? Do you like running? Running into my last nerve. I'm glad. Running is yep. I don't care. I don't care. Listen, they were so I don't care about your problems. I'm not gonna ask you about your problems. Huh? Ask the favorite tree for anything. I don't care if they're sad, they were rude to me. I asked for regard to be saved, of course. Uninteresting question. You're all good, Abo. That house made him ask me the same thing before the house fell. Ooh, that's a little bit suspicious. Aha, my name? Tutorial Kid. So. Oh, but I already did the tutorial. Sorry, tutorial kid. And you're all good, Blix. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. I believe in you. When I asked the big tree, I asked to my next rock, paper, scissors fight. Of course. Man, I don't care if running person is sad. Daydreaming, singing softly under her breath. It's about something else this time. Oh hi, one of the saviors, aren't you? I recognize you. You travel with a few people, right? Traveled with, Isaview. What a nice young man. He doesn't know how to talk about his feelings very well. And so full of energy, too. I'm an only child, but I feel like having an older brother like him would be fun, even though he doesn't know how to communicate. Having people you consider family is nice. Really is, isn't it? We'll get to spend more time together. What about outside the favorite tree? Hee. It's a secret. Alright, what about you? What have you asked the favorite tree? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry I skipped your dial. It's fine. You like, now I'm getting used to it. The music is quite nice. You know, the underworld's fine and all, but I know how it ends. Oh! I'll go back. What? No, that's a lie. I think you're lying to me right now. You explain the contents of issue 87 as best you can. What? Lord Joseph Andre is just a guy? That's an ending better than my wildest dreams. He was just a guy. He was just a guy. He saved so many people, and he was just a guy. Made the world a better place. Everyone thought it was because of who he was, of his past, but he was just a guy. Uh-oh, tears are coming out. Freaking try to figure out how to respond. They've already taken out a lovely handkerchief and blown their nose into it. Thank you. I'm so glad I got to know this before. Here, take this. First issue? Oh shit, that's an oral weapon. Now, can you please leave? And lay in bed and think about this end. Need to ask. Want to ask the favorite tree? Huh? Do you need to ask? You guess not. It was the ending. You want to know the ending? Written letter on along with a pile of blank paper. Oh, those are my drafts from Mirabel's letter. Don't look, please. Look away. Objects. Do not touch. My unmentionables are inside. Oh, it's just her alone. My heart. She is so secretive. I might have, because I skipped through her dialogue accidentally. No, I don't see it. Alright, let's talk to Mira then. Yee. Hi, Sifrin. Do you need anything? Oh, here we go. I do. There we go. You look at this. You nod and point at the stylish woman's house. I don't know whose house it is. A stylish lady. You describe the stylish lady as best you can. Sorry to tell you this, but stylish ladies aren't very rare in Vigard. I see a lot of people during my classes. Not smart enough to remember everyone I see. Well. Oh, and then... Oh, so then I probably have to loop again and do the thing, yeah. We'll remember for next time. I'm sure we have more time. It's alright, oh, it's getting late, but I still want to play the video game. Welcome. I'm helping Papa today. I need to ask. The tree I asked for... Okay, if we did wish for anti-croissants, she wished for the load-bearing croissant to come back. But we didn't wish for that, we wished for wearing Issa's clothes, so there'll just be more croissants. I asked for a pile of croissants. Hey, wanna buy something? Show you only silver coin. One of those you can get. Third of a pastry. But are you one of those saviors? He offered you a croissant last time, didn't he? No, no, no. Yes, you have to ask for a pain au chocolat, quick. Do you have any pain au chocolats? Sure, but I actually know for my delicious buttery croissants. Eat a croissant. No. You frown. Incredible. Incredible. I've never seen anyone give such a look of disdain when offered a croissant. Not disdain. You don't want to think about the last time you bought a croissant. You grip the silver coin tightly. One pain au chocolat coming up. Got the not croissant. You eat it. You're still hungry. You don't look great. Even the croissant man is like, you doing all right, buddy? Good luck tomorrow. You need to ask. Ask for the tree to save my daughter. From what? Oh, from the king, probably. That makes sense. Locked. And we don't know the open phrase for it. I doubt it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we don't know that yet. I don't think we don't need to talk to Odile. That's the favorite tree for the Tejon to keep protecting Vigard, of course. Okay, so lots of wishes for Vigard. A few silly ones. Like knowing the ending to the manga. Oh, you're one of the people traveling, yep. And we like to walk into strangers' homes. Yep, we already... We'll do the round one this time. You're right. I think she'd be happy about this one. Ellie attaches the necklace around her wife's neck and looks at her for a while. He told her to give her wife the other necklace before. And she just said the exact same thing. Damn! The universe must not care about her that much. Man. What's wrong? You look really pale. Favorite tree, huh? Asked for it to save my wife. Make her move again. Could have asked it to save everyone, but I'm selfish like that, I suppose. Okay, so it seems like... So maybe the king asked, well, we know the king asked for, you know, the world to be frozen in time. And if everyone asked the favor tree to be like, well, actually, can we save Vigard? Is that the reason why we're trapped in all of these loops? Because we're the only one who can save this place. Wishcraft. That sounds fake. Are you sure? Are you sure it's not fake? It's a favor tree. I don't actually believe in that stuff. So I didn't ask for anything. Just like Issa. I did help the head housemaiden with it. She's asking everyone what they asked for. I don't know why. Why are you asking? Okay, have we asked everyone? Yeah, I think we asked everyone in this area. The head housemaiden did something, I think, but something's also oh, this is where we started. Something's also going on with her as well. The fact that her dialogue does not change. Guess we'll head up and see if there's anyone up here. Oh, hello, young lad. Sit down next to me. This is how you sit. This is how you sit. Favor tree. I asked it if the end was coming to make it fast. Ow. Ow. Wow, yeah, wow, okay. We'll ask everyone around here, and then we'll get the flower. Oh, someone there. I'm kind of technically half-blind too. Half-blind. Oh, you're that savior. On the eye patch, aren't you? Heard about you. I see. Trying to get advice from another blind person, I see. I've heard people in the village that this is a new development for you. Yeah, it happened a little while ago. I see. How are you dealing with it? Not well. We just push our feelings down. What? It's fine. Okay. I love how Sif is like, it's fine. We're fine. But nothing is fine. But this blind dude is like, you know, okay. Can we even ask him about... Okay, we can't even ask him what he wished for. That's alright. And his door is locked. We don't know what his door code is. I love how we're like obviously the least fine person in the entire village. It's fine, he can't see. The amazing artist is here. It's Mirabelle. I know, it's us. Oh. Alright, they didn't wish for anything, but they don't need to. They're so good at art that they don't need to wish for anything. What about you? You look so weird. I know family members, my heart. We from up in the sky. No. It's okay. I won't tell anyone. Favor tree. It's for him to be okay tomorrow. Aw. Hi. Hi. She seemed shy. You like frogs? Yes. Me too. Me too. They're totally awesome. Oh, hee hee. Totally like toads. Hee hee. Success. The tree. Ask for a big frog to come in and punch the king in the face. Yeah, good kid. My mother talked about you. So you're a traveler with a big hat. Doesn't mean you're a wizard. Whoop. Oh, did you do something? Frog spell. Can you make me a frog? Hey, not cool. Frogs are... Oh, frogs are so cute. They are? Thank you, kind wizard, for making me a frog. Cares about some stupid tree. I didn't ask for anything. It's your job to save us tomorrow anyway, isn't it? Yeah, it's not going so well. Fuck it. Cowards. We just want to grasp every happiness we can in the face of death. We can't help you. None of us are skilled enough to fight. It's bad. Is it bad for us to want to find happiness in this last final change of our lives? I know I was an asshole to you, but what about the tree? The tree, huh? Let's for every Dormont to have a good time tomorrow. Yeah, you coward. I don't even remember what was said before that. That's okay. Want to ask the tree? It's private, isn't it? I didn't tell the head housemaid, so I don't... Yeah, so that's weird why the head housemaid went around. So I don't see why I have to tell you. Sorry. Yeah, that's kind of... I feel like the head housemaid knew, and we're just kind of lagging behind what she knew. Okay, I think that's it. Here, let's go back and save, because I think we asked everyone. And I don't want to save with all the million dialogue by the Change God. Sorry, Change God, you talk too much. Sorry, Change God, you talk way too much. Even with your statue, so we're just gonna... It's almost 10:30. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I should have ended the stream an hour ago. It's fine. Well, you know what? We'll end it by talking to Loop. Hey, Stardust. How can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Maybe I do. Maybe I do, actually. Sure, Stardust. What do you need help with? So, someone's wish or multiple wishes might be the reason you're looping in time. Yeah, this is what happens when Avo gets busy, is that I lose my alarm clock. Avo, come back before it's too late. You've thought about it, and I don't think it's my wish. And doesn't seem to be anyone in your party either. It's fine. We'll just talk to Loop a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. So What did everyone else in my garden wish for? Someone mentioned the head housemaid and asked them the same thing. But she probably won't answer if you ask her. So we know why the head housemaid asked them this, besides talking to her. They should search her office. Okay, office, 2nd floor. I should make a note of that, actually, because this is the first time Loop has given me any directions. So I'm gonna write this down for next time. Search house maiden room on this. This is the first time Loop has given me any fucking directions. Any specific direction. It's fine. We'll just talk to Loop and then we'll go to bed. It's fine. Also, thank you, Loop, for giving me direction. Okay, so that's done, and we don't have any other things besides casual conversation. What do you want to talk about? The last question. We gotta know why their eyes are different shades. They do. Yeah. Can barely see him most of the time. You've been looking at Loop's face for a while now. But what if they can't, though? Not sure what I even look like, to be honest. There's no mirror around, you know. You could look in the lake. Oh. But good questions aside, that's kind of sad, not knowing what you even look like. Yeah, like they're so pretty. Crouching, you draw a dark silhouette on the ground. Star head, star on their chest, 2 half moon eyes. Look at that little drawing on the ground next to our feet. Loop looks dead. Is that me? You nod. Oh. Anyway, please not. They don't like it. They don't like it. Anyway, please make sure not to die too early in this loop, Stardust. Okay, because there should be no questions. Oh, there is. Hold on. Hold on. She does. But she doesn't actually remember meeting her fan, even though they shared classes together. How devastating. I wonder if there's a way to make her remember. Okay. And nothing else. And then we'll give them the flower. And then we'll go to bed for realsies. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. After a minute, they nod. Gently drop the flower in their open palm and act like nothing out of the ordinary happened. Loop does too. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, alright, we're fine. It's fine, let's go to bed. This is the problem with this game. I shouldn't be playing on days I have to go to work. Star's like, go the fuck to sleep. Alright, don't worry, I'm going the fuck to sleep. Alright, it's fine, we're going to bed. And just in time. Alright, perfect. Easy, perfect. Nice, good shit. Alright, now, we're gonna switch to break screens. Right, we're gonna switch to ending screens. We're gonna pull up the song for the night. There we go, from the start. There we go, good shit. We're gonna do this all on time. Alright, good shit. But yeah, this was great. Feels good to be back. I finally made it back home, and it's just good shit. But yeah, thanks for Vivin, for vibing, for hanging out tonight. It is time for bed for all of us in all of the time zones. But yeah, this was great. We'll be back Thursday or Friday, depending on how tired I am from D&D shenanigans. Yeah, good shit all around. I'll say goodnight here. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. And I'll see you guys next time.
What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, won't you barrage right through and shoot right out through my heart? And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it? So confess I loved you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. You know I've loved you from the start.